Okay. Extremely late or extremely early. I'm one or the other. Nothing in between. New game. Jesus Christ. Hold X to confirm. Okay. You can change mode in the settings at any time. Color mode, recommend for the first playthrough. Nor mode. Some visual hints disappear. Puzzles oh, I don't want harder. Give me color. Give me color. Nice and easy. Yes, yes, yes. Baby mode, please. Thank you. And square. The game's events take place in the United States of America, 1947. To reflect the reality of that time, Loretta contains subject matter that some may find offensive. Characters, due to their nature, age, and social status, use words, phrases, and profanities that are indicative of the time and do not correspond with modern attitudes. All events and characters depicted in the game are entirely fictitious. Any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, are purely coincidental. Think carefully before you begin this game and play responsibly. Research Ninja. RN raid. Registered nurse raid. Oh wait, shit. Hang on. It's forcing me to play. RN, how are you? Welcome in. I'm gonna get canceled. That's alright. How is your stream today? Oh, are you dating everything? What's your favorite thing to date? We're starting a new game. 1947. A brand new game. Welcome, Raiders. I don't want to skip this. This is true for my accents, yeah. How was Date Everything? This is a brand new game. I literally just started it. So, enjoy. I think it's a murder thingy. Maybe a murder mystery. I'm excited. Ooh, nice, yes. To Loverland. Oh, beautiful. The wall. Who is this person? My name's Loretta Lou Harris. My name's Loretta Lou Harris. Friends call me Laura. I'm 38 years old. Old as fuck, if you ask me. Virgil, how are you? A murder mystery? My money's on Panda did it. Maybe. A name like that almost seems like it needs a southern accent. Oh. Oh shit. On southern. Oh, that's the Dolly Parton voice, isn't it? Skybird, thank you for gifting RN. Thank you so much. You play Marvel Rivals? Nice. Alright. You want? I'm 38 years old. My name is Loretta. They call me Laura. Welcome. Listen to my story. For this might be my last chance. Lorelai. I don't know. 37, confirmed. And by that I mean 21. I am neither. How about that? I was born in a small town in the south that y'all probably never ever heard of. The moment I turned 16, I ran away to the East Coast. I'm an unemployed ornithologist. Oh my goodness, I don't even know what the hell that is. But yeah, that's right, I am 21. I love it, my god, the voice acting is always top notch. And a mediocre housewife. According to my husband, that is. I think I'm the biggest, baddest thing out there. But society doesn't agree. They don't know what they're in for. Let me tell you. Because let me tell you, this isn't my story. I am the MC. That's right. A bird study. Is it? Bird study. Ah. Yeah, I really don't know. No way, I'm also 20. Hell yeah, duck. Alright. A few months ago, my husband and I moved to a farm that he got from his parents. Life here ain't exactly simple, but we get by all the same. Up until 2 weeks ago, anyway. When Walter up and disappeared without a trace. Oh, Walter. Welcome to my stream. I am country today. At least for the length of this game, that is. Chambers. Miss Harris. I'm Frank Chambers. I'm looking for your husband. You from the police? Now, I already talked to the sheriff. I ain't got nothing more to say. No, ma'am. I'm leading a private investigation. There's some people from New York. Important people. Who'd really like to have a word with Mr. Harris. Well, tell him to get in line. Oh my god, I get to pick choices? Let's go. I didn't catch your last name. Oh, who are these important people? Oh my god. Oh, they're like asleep. No such thing, Jer. Oh my god, I get to pick dialogue options. Let's go. Alright, what do we want? I kinda want someone to get in line. Choose a whisper. I can't do that in this game. Yet. Dun dun dun. Alright, I'm gonna be a sassy southern lady, right? Well, tell him to get in line. I see, ma'am. Still, I would appreciate it if you could spare a moment of your time for me. Mind if I come in? Oh, well, fine. You just make yourself right at home. I just let you right in like that. I didn't even get a choice. Typical man. He wipes his neck with a handkerchief. You've got a very lovely house, ma'am. Don't bother. I can't stand this place either. Is this Mr. Harris's house? His parents. You're not from around here, are you? Or New York, for that matter. Don't test my hospitality. Do I sound like I got a New York accent? I think the fuck not. You want to get your ride. Why are the accents so different? Wait, are they? Did I already lose my country accent? Damn it. I'm a fraud. Sorry, didn't mean to offend. Or I'm paid to ask questions, you know? City cop. Oh, it's because we got two different characters. Shouldn't he be country too? Oh. Well, I'm paid to ask questions, you know? But my only concern is Mr. Harris. Is that better? I mean, I could have been a boy from New York, and I just strolled on in and got stationed here recently. You don't know me, Camero. You don't know my life history. Get your ride, darling. Two banishers in one day. Is your birthday? It is. Happy birthday. He's right. I don't know. She changes 5 different accents in 5 seconds. Incoming. But my only concern is Mr. Harris. Mainly, I need to know if he's alive or dead. Hat. Walter's hat. He bought it in New York. This thing gets on my nerves. Sometimes it feels like I can hear it ticking from all the way in the bedroom. Walter and I by the ocean 8 years ago. Oh, flashback. Let's go. Oh, what? Damn dusty roads. Axe. Oh. Ma'am? How long has Mr. Harris been gone for? Oh my god. Am I gonna murder this guy? 2 weeks. 14, 15 days, give or take. Would you like something to drink? Honestly, I was hoping you'd ask. The kitchen's just down the hall. Am I an axe murderer? Scribbles. Moosehead. I done lost count of how many times I asked Walter to throw this nasty thing off the wall. I clicked the button too quick. I apologize. can't leave Chambers alone. Alright, let's do this. Let's go this way. Oh my god, the clock is annoying. You're not gonna answer that? Oh, why, of course, honey bun. Alright, phone. Hello? Hello? Can I talk to Mr. Harris, please? She hangs up. Well, he can't come to the phone right now. Mr. Harris, he ain't here. Static fills the air. What time will he be back? Miss? This is Patrick Fitzgerald from the Atlantic Press Publishing House. You must understand, it's extremely urgent. It's about his new book. We're still waiting for him to send the second half. The contracts are all ready, but... Miss, could you please pass? Click. They hung up. It happens sometimes. Alright. I'm out of here. Damn, you move fast. Afraid lemonade is all I can offer. Just water would be fine with me, ma'am. I'm a tad parched. From that long drive. Sickle and poison. Oh my god, I am a murderer. There's a real nice almond smell in here. I did have an accident in the last room. Oh no, did Panda die? No. Sorry. Panda's not here right now. It's just Loretta. Catalog. An April furniture catalog. It's got all a nuclear family could need. How are things with the novel? Did Miss Harris finish it? Is Mr. Wallace interested in that too? No, ma'am. Just curious. Real pity that the true work of a detective isn't at all like the stuff your husband writes about. You know, in his hard-boiled detective stories. It's the laws of the genre, Mr. Chambers. Calendar. Another month's flown by. I am Loretta. I mean, yes? Metroid, how can I assist you? This is Loretta. Tell me, ma'am, your husband, did he happen to leave some kind of note? Maybe a letter? He didn't. Least, I ain't found nothing if he did. Neither did the sheriff's men. I too seem nice. Hello, Omega. How are you? This humidity is killing me. He wipes his face with a handkerchief. I don't think it's been this hot since the spring of '39. What's that music coming from? Where's that music coming from? The fields. Farmers. Walter rents out the land. Guess the music helps him pass the time. His eyes linger on Laura's hips. She pretends not to notice. Oh, you fancy these hips? I assure you, sir, these hips do not lie. They're like Shakira's hips. They're good like that. Yeah, it's real neat. Can't believe they added new content to D2 in 2026. What is D2? Dragon Quest? No, not Dragon Quest. Diablo 2. Oh, wow. Diablo 2. Let's go. Diablo's good. Let me give a shout out real quick to Metroid and shouty to Omega. Princess Omega Assault. I'm almost done with Triangle Strategy. My god. There's a serious obsession with salt in that game. War over salt. War. War never changes. Love me some Shakira hips, right? You're welcome. Quite the shame. For a fine lady like yourself, to be stuck out in a place like this. Here's your water. You're too kind. Thank you. He dries his lips on his sleeve. So, how much land have you got here, ma'am?
60 or so acres.
He whistles. I mean, there you go. I don't even know if that picked up on the mic.
Don't get too excited. It was mortgaged a long while back.
May I take a look at the yard?
Suit yourself.
What in?
It's the pipes. Son of a... Got some plumbing installed. And what do you know? Sorry. I need to go down into the basement.
Need a hand?
Nah. No need to trouble yourself. Besides, you wanted to look around the place, didn't you?
Let me go sort out the pipes. I love that part of the game. Felt like a world I could get behind, right? It's damp and dark down in the basement. Too damp and too dark. Smells like mold. Just like Chambers' breath, actually. Oh.
I can hardly find the water pipes. At first glance, everything seems to be in order. But there's a weird buzzing sound coming from them.
Look closer.
Looks like something's stuck in one of them. Hard to say what exactly.
This is definitely not about to get weird. I'm calling it. Nothing weird will happen.
I will try to pull it out. I hold up my hand and touch something wet and hairy. I grab hold of it and tug.
Oh!
It's a dead rat. I got a lot of them in my house. This is why we gotta adopt more kitties. Sort out the rats. Could have been worse. Buzzing stopped. For now. Looks like Chambers went out to the yard. Oh fuck. Might I equip myself with the axe or the sickle?
That wasn't what I was expecting. Me neither. My husband's MIA. And I'm being a weirdo out here. Tell me, Mrs. Harris. You so used to country life it doesn't bother you anymore. Where do you think your husband might be? You got any ideas?
Maybe he went back to New York. He's got a sister there. What was her name?
Cynthia. No, I already spoke to her.
Then maybe you passed him while you were on your way here. Walter could be halfway to New York by now.
Well, that certainly is possible.
It certainly is.
Well, ma'am, thank you for your time.
Sorry you had to come all this way for nothing. But I really don't think I can help.
It's fine. It's what I'm paid to do. Thanks again for the water.
Dot.
Although there's one thing I truly can't understand, Miss Harris. Mrs. Harris. If Walter did indeed run away, then why is he...
My name is Loretta Lou Harris. Friends call me Laura. I'm an unemployed housewife, stuck in a hellhole, with nothing but sun and fucking wheat. 2 weeks ago, I killed my husband.
Oh, well, damn. You don't get... Oh, that's a cool start. I like it. I like it already. Let's go. Oh, what do I do? I get to explore the house? The least surprising twist. Well, not shot pan to kill someone. Start a game. Oh. Wait, am I putting puzzle pieces together? Oh, it's a crow. We suspect murder more than the game did. Do I just scream psycho murderer? That's a bird. Well, we all know what I do to birds, right? I ain't trying to make excuses, but I think I ought to tell my story from the beginning. But I ain't looking to be forgiven by the gentlemen of the jury. I know that's impossible now, but I want to give a chance to whoever's going to read this, to maybe understand me. You see, my relationship with Walter started to fall apart long before the day he died. Long before we moved to this goddamn farm. I even liked it at the start. Trading the bustling city life for a humble one out in the country. Course, wishful thinking's all that it was. Women don't get much choice in this world. Take enough wrong turns, and before you know it, you're low class. And I was finally starting to see that all my turns were the wrong ones too. Twos. Loretta from Family Guy was not that nice. How are you today? Welcome up, Twos. Oh, I'm enjoying this so far. Let's go. Well. Well. Looks to be an old well. I don't know why, but it gives me the creeps. We never use it. Until today. Hanging in there? Aw, it's good to see you. Another broken, creaky step. Nails sticking out, waiting for the right moment to finally jab into my leg. I asked Walter to fix it. Not that that did any good. Walter wasn't a bad person, but he almost never drank. And even when he did, he never got violent. In all our years together, he only hit me that one time. And he felt awful about it afterwards. Still, everything about him was starting to irritate me. And I reckon the feeling was mutual. That irritation turned into a burning hatred that only got stronger after we moved out here. His snoring was like nails on a chalkboard. He'd spit everywhere like he was a damn camel. And food got stuck in his teeth all the time. But what really got under my skin was how he always reeked of onions. All the damn time. It was this disgusting, oily smell that soaked into all the furniture. But you want to know what the weird thing was? I ain't never used any onions in my cooking. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, he cheated on us. Mother flipping onions. I swear. Not even my onions. The cat on the motivational poster. Hang in there. Who strikes again? Who would use well in a video game? Me. Well, that is definitely a reason. A bird. What's the calendar say? Pay water bill, 1947. Scare it or ignore it. Well, I'm a goddamn menace. And I don't believe this bird is paying rent. So thus, I'm gonna scare the fuck out of it. Shoo! He's gonna push a woman to murder. Maybe. Crap. Walter! A bird got into the house. Walter! No way in hell he didn't hear me. Wash the dishes. Nah, I'm gonna leave them. I'll go find that pesky ass Walter. Where's he at? Oh, what the hell? Walt and I met toward the end of 1929. He was a little older than me. Mighty handsome, of course. He worked as a newspaper correspondent, but I couldn't tell you the name of what paper it was. They probably quit publishing it now anyway. My mother died in 1930. Walt and I got married in 1931. I got pregnant in 1933. They call it an ectopic pregnancy.
And that was followed by a miscarriage. I lost my child before I ever got to be a mother. Now where'd it go?
Creepy moose head.
Such an ugly thing.
Wait, is that what I think it is? Well, this is Happy Time Story. It is! Hope you guys are enjoying the bedtime story.
Just looking at it gives me goose pimples.
I never called it goose pimples. Bottom cabinet.
Oh! That cheating bastard! Who in the hell was that woman?
I mean, you don't want an ectopic pregnancy to come to term, do you? Right? Mailbox. To Mr. Walter Harris.
Well, I suspect my husband be a cheating man, and so I'm gonna open up this letter. Hey, Daddy, how are you doing? How's Laura? I hope y'all are doing okay. I'm doing just fine. Sorry it took me so long to write you back. Things have been pretty crazy recently. You know how it is. Did you finish your novel? I think you did. You've been working on it for so long now. Daddy, I've got some big news I want to talk about. I don't know when y'all get this letter, though. Anyway, Nikki and I are going to come visit. So let's talk in person. S-W-A-K. SWAK. I don't even know what the hell that is, but I love you. Kelly. Oh, hell no, this ain't my Dolly Parton accent. That shit's still tucked away. Don't worry. I expect there gonna be more country people out in here.
Sealed with a kiss. Ooh, sealed with a kiss. Oh! Leather is actually correct.
Oh, swap me.
It's just variation. Stamped with a kiss. Sealed with a kiss.
Gotta get that country out.
Car.
Our car. Walter calls it the Melmouth. I don't know why. I call it Moth. To me, it's a more suitable name for a jalopy like this.
I've heard of the term jalopy, but I don't know exactly what that is. A piece of junk? Is that what that is? Sealed with a kiss. Swap me. Oh my. It's a car. It is a car, okay.
China cabinet. Cups, plates, glasses. Half of them are chipped.
Broom.
This broom reminds me of someone's dirty, oily hair. I wonder whose.
Window.
These windows have collected dirt for so many years. I tried cleaning them at first, but gave up eventually.
Gramophone.
Walter brought his Al Jolson and Mario Lanza records. I prefer classical music. I ain't in the mood to listen to that right now.
Book. Franz Kafka, The Trial. Old fireplace.
The old fireplace sets the tone for the entire room. I don't like this room. Now, I said Kafka. You understand? Ira, whatever your name is. I did not say Kafka. Nor did I do that crazy little laugh. Gives me a headache.
Jewelry box. 151. Oh. 666. It didn't work. Hang on. Close.
A woman in a wheat field. Wheat. All we got is damn wheat.
Enter Walter's room. Oh, he's there.
Walt got into writing around the same time. I never did understand his compulsion to write. I never lied to him, nor will I to you. But Walter ain't the most talented writer. I don't know how much confidence a man needs to want to fight against eternity, but somehow Walter had exactly that much. That's what I liked about him.
We're all squawk here. 451.
Walter's first highbrow novels weren't published. He tried arguing with Joyce, Hemingway, and Faulkner. He was writing reviews on books I ain't even heard of. But at last, Walter Harris found his niche. Hard-boiled detective novels. I almost said hard-boiled eggs. That would be nice right about now. And oh boy, it turned out to be a gold mine. At first, he published his books under a pseudonym. He still had his old job. Then eventually writing those thrilling, silly little stories became his career. I wasn't even a big reader. I don't consider myself to be an intelligent woman neither.
Oh my god.
I'll be damned. I don't know who wrote this letter. Intelligent women discover new chemical elements. They write articles in liberal newspaper. They write much more than just pie recipes. Aren't y'all in need to cook up some dinner? Smell y'all later, squawk.
See you, Arch. Enjoy your dinner.
I'll see you real soon. They protest and fight for their rights. They demand attention and respect. But me, I never demanded anything. Oh, there's my pitiful excuse of a man. Walter Harris. Didn't you see the bird?
Bird? What bird?
Don't matter. Where's the bedroom key? I want to clean up. A letter for you, Walt.
What letter?
Here.
Who taught you to read other people's letters?
Why so defensive? Are you keeping secrets from me, dear?
It's got nothing to do with the secrets. It's just plain and impolite, is all.
You can't argue with that.
Oh, I need to give him a different accent, shouldn't I? Anything else? I'm trying to work here. There you go. Well, I can do this. This is my Walter voice. I hope you enjoy it.
An old safe. Better not touch it. Not unless I want Walter to stop bitching anyway.
I'm enjoying the dialogue a lot. 451. Damn. Alright.
A guest bedroom. As I understand it, Walter's parents slept in separate bedrooms. One of them harsh 1910 traditions. Walter and I turned this place upside down looking for the key, but no luck. Sure feels strange knowing I can't access certain parts of the house. Not like the house ain't big enough already.
Very interesting. I can't open it.
Something went wrong in New York. I never found out what exactly. Walter fell into a pit of debt and dragged me down there with him. He left the obscenely high deposit we'd paid on our apartment, packed our bags, and rented the cheapest rust bucket he could find. In the spring of 1947, we moved to the farm, to Walter's parents' old house. Edna Douglas Harris died of typhus back in 1927. Goddamn. So, we jumped off the bumpy life raft that was our former life and rushed into the unknown.
Suitcases.
Our belongings are in these suitcases. A whole human life contained in a few bags. We still ain't unpacked most of it.
Open. Birth certificate of John Edward Harris. Date of birth June 6, 1946. Gender male. Mother Loretta Lou Harris. Father Walter Phillips Harris.
It was October 1945 when I got pregnant again. Doctor said I was too old. He used some weird phrase like elderly partiturant or something. With my medical history, neither me nor the baby stood a chance. I reckon it was just a miracle. 9 months later, I gave birth to a boy, Johnny Harris. But I'm getting ahead of myself again. Or maybe I'm going too far back. Long story short, I lost Johnny too.
Damn.
Of all Walter's sins, his adultery was the least that concerned me. Let's say his gambling affected my life in a much more serious way. His adultery was pretty obvious. Walter hadn't touched me in months. Can't say I was too upset by it, though. Nonetheless, I knew one thing for sure. That ginger bitch Margaret sure did love her onions.
Not that ginger bitch Margaret. Did you write this game, Meta? I feel like I did.
Yes, I might have had a hand. You're welcome. Keep on squawking, squawking, squawking into the future.
Oh, I like it. How are you guys liking it so far?
Ginger bitch Margaret. Give me 2 more years, I'll be done with her. And those goddamn onions. Toss her out in the field with the scarecrows. Scare all them birds.
In the phone book. Why does this feel like work? You had Taco Bell? No, I don't think he actually caught wind that I had Taco Bell earlier. Whiskey and bourbon. What is happening? What am I doing? What happened? Am I supposed to be doing something here? Oh, I gotta break. Whiskey bourbon. Oh my god. Oh, that popped up with some other word there. Wait, did I fail again? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. You expect me to use the analog stick here. South. Oh, I saw something that said south. Oh, I'm not supposed to hit those. Okay. Whiskey and bourbon can be hit. Scotch. Alright, scotch I don't hit. Am I not supposed to hit scotch? I'm so confused. What do you want from me, game? Oh no, I'm supposed to hit it. Oh, I can just do this. I can hold it down. Nice. Oh my god. Alright, figured it out. Won't your friend play it? I felt trapped. Token, hello. Good to see you. The homemade spicy chicken tacos? Oh. I had Dorito tacos. They're so tasty. I was suffocating in this cramped farmer's paradise. I could feel the noose tighten around my neck. I went to the bank. So, can you state your profession, ma'am? I'm a housewife. I ain't working no more. I just run the house mostly. But I used to be an ornithologist. Excuse me, how do you spell that? Ornithologist, you Nimrod. A scientist, the kind who studies birds. Oh, you were right. I see. And how about the man of the house, ma'am? What does he do? Walter? Why, he rents out the land. No, Walter's a writer. There you go. Wait, Walter Harris? You mean the writer? The Affair with the Killer? The Black Tulip? I see you're a fan. No, not me, I'm afraid. My wife, though. Why, she just adores his books. Who would have thought? Right here in our backyard. Anyway. Well, ma'am, I'm sorry to say this, but we can't give you a loan. Well, not to you, anyway. Why don't you bring your husband around next time? I'm sure we could fix something out. I was hoping not to get my husband involved. I see. It's me who needs the money, not him. In that case, ma'am, if you urgently need money, then what's stopping you from taking out that 30,000 and... What 30,000? Well now, just a moment. He shuffles through his papers. Well. Yes. Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. That was my mistake. I just realized that 30,000 is in insurance. What insurance? What 30,000? Peers at a sheet of paper. Life insurance, ma'am. Silly of me to have missed it before, but it looks like Mr. Harris' publisher took out an insurance policy in his name. Here, see it for yourself. In the event of death or disappearance, yada yada yada. Oh, you can skip this part. The beneficiary will receive a lump sum payment of $30,000. Looks like a standard contract, as insurance goes. Anywho, I must apologize again. I didn't mean to cause any confusion. No, thank you. You've been a big help. Glad to hear. In that case, I'll be waiting for you and Mr. Harris to drop on by. All the best, ma'am. Oh, and do allow me to remind you that all deposits and contributions are insured with us at... That clerk's words broke through his cracked, graceless lips and disappeared into thin air. 30,000. $30,000! An incredible sum of money. Felt like the more I thought about it, the less I was able to comprehend how much money that really was. Walter? He hadn't even said a word. Why not? I remember getting this strange feeling. It was weak, and not all there yet. But I felt it on the edge of my mind all the same. The moment I tried to catch it and pay attention to it, I left the bank and the dry spring wind of the outside world. Dispel that feeling as if it was never there to begin with. Can't tell if I should be offended or happy. Oh, really?
Why, my. I must have parked over there.
Oh my god, it's just a ginger bitch.
Hate crimes, homicides, and kidnappings have nearly halved when compared to the last decade. I think it's safe to say that America is going through a new round of development, concluded the deputy prosecutor.
Oh no.
Laura! Hey, Laura!
Hello, Margaret.
It's so good to see you. How long's it been since we last seen each other? Come to think of it, I ain't seen Walter around much either. How's he doing anyway?
Did the girl's name sound like she should have a southern accent?
Why don't you tell me, you lying whore? Margot, hurry up! It's been here. Break's over. Move those hips, girl. All right, I'm coming. Anyway, Loretta. Oh, the girls and I are gonna see a show on Saturday. My God, I can't read like this. This is just unacceptable. I'm so sorry. Welcome inside. You should come join us. And, I wanted to talk. Margot! Look, I'll stop by if I'm in the neighborhood. You don't mind, right? I gotta shoot. Margot! I'm keeping your tips. All right, I'm coming for Christ's sake.
Wait, I read about it. Also to Laura Bow. What is Laura Bow? Frambo? Is that what it is? Frambo?
The ginger bitch.
Is it peeking from the accent? My bad. Advertisement. Oh no, not the onions.
Fried onion rings. The best in town. I lied, of course. I ain't no ornithologist. Never have been and never studied nowhere. Just a habitual lie, I tell. I'm a working girl. I needed some way to survive when I moved to New York. I wanted to be a nurse, but failed the exams. Oh.
Well, we're clearly not related. I bet ginger bitch Margaret ate all your ice cream too. I bet you she did. Is an OCR point click? Oh, is it? Oh, would you recommend it? I like Loretta. I do too.
Twice. I washed the titles at diners, tried working as a waitress, tried working as a newspaper secretary, and, believe it or not, even worked at a salon. I wouldn't say I enjoyed any of it, but work is work. I read an article about a female ornithologist once. She was on an expedition of some sort.
Yes, but it's one of those really needs a guide. Oh, I wonder if I have access to it all. There's Broken Sword that I have access to. I did think about trying that at least, but I do like the old Sierra games. King's Quest 7 is the one that I know the most. I know Metro went through like all of those.
She was on an expedition of some sort. I liked it. I even bought the Birds of America. Ain't much of a bird lover though. Hard to love harbingers of disease. It was hot in the 6 shades of hell. I had the windows cranked all the way down and could feel the sun burning my skin through the windshield. A swarm of thoughts swirled in my mind, so I didn't notice that I was running out of gas. This old bag of bolts chugged 30 gallons to the mile. But Lady Luck smiled on me for the first time that day, and a gas station appeared out of the blue. concrete face rose from the middle of a cornfield, all cracked and worn, like the wrinkled face of some old woman. Funny thing was, I can't say I'd ever seen that gas station before, even though this was the only road leading home.
$6? Oh, not too bad. Not bad at all. So, have you ever seen this game before? Booze.
Feels like I drank more during the Prohibition than I did my entire life. Ain't touched drink since I was 32. But with every day I spent living on this farm, I regret that decision more and more. The United States of America. All 48 of them available at a glance.
48? She isn't intelligent. Or was there only 48 states at that point? Is Alaska and Hawaii not, like, part of it yet? Surely they were, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm not intelligent either. Brochure, take it. It was only 48. Oh, I had no idea. Afternoon, ma'am. How's the day treating you?
Could be better. It's too hot today.
You ain't wrong there, ma'am. Almost 100 degrees out.
Could you fill me up for $3?
Sure thing. Anything else I can get you?
I don't even know what I want.
If you allow me, ma'am, I may have just a cure for what ails you.
You do?
New and improved rat poison. Even contains its own secret formula. This sucker will get rid of rats, mice, whatever's plaguing you. Oh god. Smells like almonds too. Guaranteed to work. All for only $1.99.
I don't think that...
Bah, you know what? You look like a diligent housewife, ma'am. Why don't you take a sample? On the house. Just for you.
Oh, well.
I assure you, ma'am, you will not be disappointed. Until the 50s. Oh, okay. So I was right in guessing those two. I see. I don't know what that is. What's it saying? Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Oh, maybe when they come together. Money. Oh. What am I supposed to do? This is the only thing that I'm like, it's confusing because I don't know. The game doesn't tell you. Fate. Okay, got it. Chance.
Hi, Walt. It's hotter than the devil's armpit outside. No kidding. Thought I was gonna melt. Ain't it a little early to be breaking out the wine? What are you smiling for?
It's all done.
What is? You mean you finished your book?
Yep.
But that's wonderful. Why didn't you?
The publisher's already given me the green light. I sent them the initial chapters. I don't want to jinx anything before it's set in stone. But they're saying the folks from Metro Silver Mire are interested. Oh man, how do I do country dude voice? Hang on. Might even turn it into a motion picture, they said. Oh, there you go. You want me to do it like this? I guess I can do this. Alright, here we go, here we go. Might even turn it into a motion picture, they said. Just imagine. Starring Clark Gable.
I thought he quit acting.
They ain't Harry Cooper. Who cares? That's not the gosh darn point. Hollywood, Laura.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Samurai, how are you? Welcome in.
Oh, Walter. I'm so happy. Good for you.
Good for us, sweetheart.
Can the wine wait a little? I'll get fixing us a real nice supper.
How's about you kick us up that steak you know I love?
I honestly didn't expect it. For a moment it felt as though everything could change. It was a flash of hope.
Oh, I've only been playing Triangle Strategy. It's gotta be salt.
I'm gonna add a pinch of salt. Oh, that's quite a bit more than a pinch of salt. My goodness. Walter publishes his novel, and we return to New York, to our apartment on the 12th Avenue, just as if we would never left. And life goes back to normal again. Dice the vegetables. But still, he made promises before. He'd already found another woman before I could start unpacking my damn suitcase. He's gambled us into the ground, and we're already dirt poor. Why should I think of that? Why should I think any of that'll stop in New York? No. Something deep inside me, something strange had been triggered, and I couldn't stop it. Damn it all, I'm gonna add this rat poison that lovely young gent down at the gas station gave me. Gave it to me and said it was all in the house. What a sweet, sweet soul. Sweetest soul in the South. I'm gonna add it.
Hey, how's it going?
Ready. Coming right up.
He's talking with his mouth full. The steak is delish.
Thank you.
Last time I ate this good was back in the Big Apple. You barely touched your...
I ain't hungry. Well...
Yes. Yes, alright.
I ran into Margaret today.
Did you? So, how was she?
Fatter than when I last saw her.
Oh, I love it.
Fatter than when I last saw her, if you ask me.
Yeah, you think so? Not like I'm one to talk. I certainly let myself go. But that's what it's like to be in her shoes, Lo. Poor girl's been all alone ever since Clarence bought the farm. It's gotta be hard for her, and you... Points his fork at Loretta. As a woman, I ought to emphasize with her a little more.
And that's why you chose to sue the grieving widow?
What? Well, what's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what that's supposed to mean.
I already told you. It's over.
You must think I'm dumber than a box of rocks.
What are you trying to achieve here, huh? Why can't we just celebrate?
Enjoy a nice supper, like ordinary civilized folk. I'm fed up with your tricks, Walter. Fed up with your treating me like shit. Fed up with lingering in this god-forsaken dump. Oh, with all the racists and whores. Now we force you to move out here, Loretta. Listen, I know you blame me for what happened to John. He slams his fist into the table. Nice fucking supper. You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Why do you need to bring this shit up again? Why now? What is it with you today? No, you're right. Let's just keep it bottled up inside. I'll hush. I'll be a good housewife. And you can keep fucking around with that ginger slut. Then everyone will be happy.
Enough! I'll not listen to this shit anymore. And if you must know, I do. I do blame you.
Oh, finally. The brave man comes out and says it.
I've read the police report.
You're such a hypocrite.
Laura.
I had no idea you could be so full of crap.
I've read that.
Da. Well.
M-U-R-D-E-R. Jonah, how are you? Welcome in, John. How are you? Welcome. I'm currently murdering people, John. Don't mind me. Remember, John doesn't know. Of course, no. Red rum.
God damn, it is raining like a mother effer out here. Walter looks like he's trying to say something.
What are you doing on at this time? I know, right? I'm murdering people this time. It's Team Rocket.
But only the sound of gurgling could be heard as he slowly chokes to death.
Oh.
This is your fault. I must admit, I don't like it when people say it honestly, or to tell you the truth. It always gives the impression that they've been shamelessly lying to you to that point. But there's something transcendental about murder, something beyond our understanding, despite how regular and natural it seems. Otherwise, what else would anyone do it? Oh, don't accuse a woman of being a liar when she doesn't know how to be honest with herself. Stillborn, like my first child, like a poet who speaks no languages, like a deaf, blind, and mute person in a world of sound, color, and signs. I won't reach the truth with words. They can't give it shape. There is one truth I know, though. Walter is dead. Dead.
Didn't know any better. I assumed this. You realize? I'm enjoying this accent a lot.
You don't like people, do you? I didn't say that, but truth be told, I didn't expect any good to come from them.
Moth. Mold, mass, mirror? Oh, I have to pick? Mask.
Do you think people want to hurt you? I think we're wasting our time here.
Why's that?
Look, I know how this works. First we look at some pictures together and have a nice little chat. Then tomorrow you dig into my brain with a metal rod. You're exaggerating. Lobotomies have alleviated suffering for a great many people. In your case, however, I doubt it would be required. I'd like to believe that. Let's continue, shall we?
It's raining here too. Is it? Oh, there's a murder happening nearby. That's what that is.
But I be What are these choices? Well, well, well.
Interesting.
What is?
Your associative pattern.
My husband calls them tricks. But it was he who brought you here, wasn't it? So pay attention.
Blood. That's what I see. Wheat. Cradle eyes. Crow. Painted at work earlier? Oh yeah? I love Savage. 45 stream streak. Let's go. Welcome in. Yeah, John, how are you doing as well? Good to see you, Savage. I'm gonna say crow. Is something wrong? Yeah. These are just splotches. Ain't nothing to see in them. Whatever I do sees only my imagination. This ain't fair. I ain't done nothing wrong. Life isn't fair. At your age, it's high time you realize that. Oh, don't be so gloomy. How did that saying go? In Italy, under the rule of the Borgia, terror, murder, and bloodshed reigned. Yet it ended up giving birth to Michelangelo, Da Vinci, and the Renaissance. In Switzerland, brotherly love, democracy, and peace were established for 500 years. And do you know what they produced? The cuckoo clock. I woke up with an awful pain, spreading through my whole body. It came in waves, like one blow after another. One eye was all swollen and watery. Felt like it was gonna burst. Hell, I wanted it to burst. Rollstat, a panda, oh crap, am I up later than usual, or are you on earlier than usual? Or what is time? What is time, Rollstat? How are you today? I decided to stream at a very unusual time. And we're playing a very interesting game. But, it's been really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually.
I get to utilize my different voices and have a wonderful time.
I know everyone thinks they're Delulu. That means I should have been in bed 3 hours ago. Is Loretta sucking you in, Duck? Is that what it is? Yeah, how have you been, Rollstat? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Makers and crafting. Ooh.
Hell, I wanted it to burst.
Not that it helped none.
No, the pain was focused somewhere else. When I opened my eyes, first thing I saw was a crooked, rusty nail sticking out of my foot.
Oh no, I stepped on it. You're the best. Aw, you're welcome. You woke up and Panda's going through tomorrow. It was going to be a rough day. Aw. Hopefully you can make it a little better for you.
Went right through my own skin. So I tugged it free.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Son of a bitch! I was ready to howl. Ready to scream at the top of my damn lungs. Best I could muster was a whimper, though. It was like the top of that metal nail was smiling up at me like some Cheshire cat. Okay, one more try. Stay calm. Breathe. Come on, though. Focus.
Music. Part 2. Pulling the nail out is a bad idea. How does one handle the situation? Well, you wouldn't... I don't know. I just wouldn't do it right here. I would go to the doctor and get it checked. Get some antibiotics on board, and then... I mean, eventually you're gonna get it pulled out, sure. She's gonna die from an infection.
Holy fuck. Shit. Goddamn porch. God damn nail. Why couldn't you hammer it in like I asked? The hell's wrong with you, Walter?
They always ask me questions.
Trying to make it easier for me to finish you off? Hell, why am I even asking you? Ain't like you ever knew which end of a hammer to use anyway. There's some wicked irony, all right. Oh, Lord. I can see rust stuck in the wound. Damn! Oh, ain't no time to dwell on that now. All right. One more time. For all the boys and the girls in the back. R2. Ah, fuck. Again. Come on.
Has that a few nails in your time? Don't forget. Oh no. I've seen some people that have stepped on nails. A lot of our diabetics, unfortunately. Yeah, we like start losing like sensation of feeling in your feet from the diabetes. It's not a good thing. Always gotta assess. Consider strat the patient.
That's right. Come on in. I got your medication right here.
It's the well.
The gaping wounds stare back at me. An awful blood-red gash. Last night felt like a bad dream, about to fade into memory. But still, my ripped-up, muddy dress, my aching leg, the puddle of my own vomit, they all suggested otherwise. I need to get rid of those reminders, as soon as I can.
Damn.
I'm gonna be sick.
The Hasher voice would be the most reassuring in a medical emergency. Looks like you got sepsis. Gonna have to hook up some antibiotics on you. You'll be fit as a fiddle in no time, I swear. Sepsis. Yes.
Leftovers from yesterday's supper.
Reminder of last night.
Ah, what a mess.
Clean up. Turn off the music.
I need to be able to hear my thoughts, and I can't do it with this ratchet on this gramophone. Alright. I really ought to clean up this vomit and not step in it again like a weirdo.
Shovel.
I should get this shovel out of the way. But I can't shake that feeling that I might need it later.
Ooh.
I ain't ready to go out yet. Need to change out of these clothes first.
Phone.
Ain't no one worth calling.
Moosehead again.
What are you staring at? Ain't got nothing to say, huh? Well, keep it that way.
Oh, I definitely need to put out the rat poison. Hide.
Leaves a pleasant almond scent. He wasn't lying.
The storm destroyed several power lines yesterday. Dozens were left without power. Authorities are reminding citizens to be aware of looters. In other news...
Looters, huh? Country bumpkin.
We need to change his outfit. I'm looking real ragged. Looking like shit. The jewelry box is gone now. Oh. Oh, my head. My leg hurts too. I saw some pills in the bathroom. Can't take this any longer. In the bathroom, huh? I don't even know where the bathroom is in this. Wait. Oh, here it is. Bingo. I knew you were in here somewhere. They expired. A long time ago, too. Should I? I mean, I assume just the efficacy would just be a little worsened by this. But I'm not an intelligent woman, that's right. That's what they said about me, anyway. I'm gonna take them. What does it matter? Not like things can get any worse. Oh my god, I'm gonna be like fucking stoned out of my mind. Wardrobe. Make sure there's nothing else there. Change. Now that's better. Now to get rid of this dress. Who the hell could that be? Laura! You look like you've seen better days. What happened? Mind calling out Walter for me? This is the ginger bitch. And what do you need for him exactly? Walt and I were supposed to see each other the other day. Walt and I were supposed to see each other today, but he never showed. When he didn't show up, I don't know how to say it, but if Walt is good at anything, it's leaving women. Wait, you knew? About you and Walter? You think I'm blind, Margaret? But don't worry. I don't hold grudges. Especially not against someone like you. Really? Margaret's face breaks into a silly smile. The affair was eating her up inside, but Loretta's words seemed to lift the heavy load from her heart. Still, Loretta couldn't help but think a few niceties was all it took. The load couldn't have been that heavy to begin with. There's no such thing as wrongdoing, Margaret. Only doing. Hand on my heart, I ain't got no clue where he's gone. His damn suitcase ain't even here. You know Walter. Maybe he got himself in hot water again. Or maybe he just ran off and left us both behind. Who could tell? Laura, I don't know what to say. I best get going. Well, that could have gone better. Probably still could have gone worse, though. At the very least, I bought myself some time. I was gonna go murder her. I thought about it, but I was like, maybe I should just let her escape. Time to come to my senses. Consider. Think. Margaret may not be all that smart, but she knows how to play dirty. Bitch is up to no good. Plain and simple. Just a matter of time now. It is such a crazy concept. I love it though. It's so good. Panda path.
All right. Now for the manuscript. It ought to be in the study. What in the Sam Hill? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen.
Take care, Duck. Good night. Check the basement.
Why is it so dark in here? My foot hurts. Where's that sound coming from? Where's the lamp? It smells wretched as all get out down here. Pipes making weird noises again. This ain't the first time. But Walter would usually take care of it. Today just ain't my day.
Glass jar. With the fabric of the painting.
A portrait of Walter's mother, Edna. It's covered in dust. A tag on the jar says chicory root. It's a decent coffee substitute when you're out of money.
Ew. Unsettling hole.
I don't know where this hole came from, or where it leads, but I ain't in any hurry to find out.
Steel bar. Give it a whack. Keep your hands clean. Give it a whack. Oh my god.
Whew. That should do it.
Everything's good? Alright. Uh-oh.
Relax, Laura. It's just your imagination is all.
Hey, Passive, how are you? Oh, we whacked somebody earlier. Well, we didn't whack. We just fed him some poison.
Gotta get that insurance money, you know, Passive. It's the only way we can get through these hard and trying times. And gotta get rid of that ginger bitch, Margaret.
Right? It's true. Oh, whacked him.
I fed him, spoon-fed him practically with rat poison I got from the local gas station clerk. What a nice young boy.
Yeah, that jewelry box is gone. That's kind of strange. Hello, Outskin. How are you? Welcome in.
I really stepped foot into Walter's study. Everything here is just as it was yesterday. An open bottle of bourbon and that old beat-up typewriter. Sheets of paper tied with a ribbon lie next to it. Chapters of Straw Bull. The rest of the manuscript should be in the safe. An open envelope laid next to it. That's an informal letter on official-looking paper. Certified by secretary. Dear Mr. Harris, Walter, the bull is positively sensational. Although I do believe we should give the title some consideration, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that this is your best work yet, and I'm only halfway through reading it. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I already spoke to Thompson at MCM, and they want to talk. I'm very glad that you are back in business, my friend. Send me the rest as soon as it's ready. The contracts are drafted. There's just a couple formalities left. P.S. I already ordered the cover designs. You're gonna love 'em. Sincerely, Jerry. Stamp. Gerald Foster Schaefer. Atlantic Press Publishing House.
Take the letter out. Hold X to confirm. Like a woman whose brother-in-law is the town sheriff. What? That's so specific.
I'm talking like this 'cause we're in the South and, well, it's in the old-timey times. You know, 1930s, 40s, you know, that kind of era. I felt like this was probably the most appropriate voice. I feel like it was a little more southern sounding earlier, but I like this a bit more. They were waiting. These hills had been negotiated, contracts signed. They just needed a little push, was all. I made myself comfortable in the leather desk chair, adjusted the carriage, and I began typing. Dear Mr. Schaefer, I regret to inform you that my husband, Walter Harris, has gone missing. It's possible something may have happened to him, or perhaps he simply ran out of his love-deprived wife. His reasoning is beyond me. I'm writing because you were interested in Walter's latest manuscript. Straw Bull. By coincidence, the manuscript currently sits in my possession. The original. There are no copies. Mr. Schaefer, I assume that you are a busy man, so I'll cut to the chase. As far as I know, your company has taken out a life insurance policy on Walter. Due to this extraordinary development, I must ask that you send a check with the amount applicable. That word. Applicable. In the event of his passing, if you wish to see this manuscript in its entirety. Despite my disagreements with Walter, I am convinced that readers and fans of his talent should not be deprived of his latest masterpiece. I will send the manuscript the day the check is received, as I understand that it rightfully belongs to you and your firm, which has done so much for our family. Yours faithfully, Loretta Lou Harris. Applicable. Yes. Lick the envelope. Oh, that's so disgusting. Nothing bothers me more than somebody licking the corner of a paper and handing it to me when I was a schoolgirl. I thought that was so gross. Then practically spitting on my paper. Just moments before I was doomed to fail the test anyway. Vile, if you ask me. All done. Now I just gotta wait. Pain in my leg was getting worse. So on my way to the post office, I decided to stop at that gas station again. Oh, but something wasn't right. The gas station looked different that day. Kind of like something was missing. In that same vein, I was seeing everything in a bright new light. Kind of like looking through a cracked microscope glass or something. Although I ain't never looked through a microscope in my entire life. DVT. Oh, deep vein thrombosis. We stepped on a nail earlier. So it's probably infection spreading. It's a different guy, is it? Is it the same one? Now, can you please don't do that? I'm gonna do it again. I can't do it again. Ma'am? Are you the owner here? Yes, ma'am. Where'd the other man go? What other man? The skinny one. You must be mistaken, ma'am. I'm the only one working in here. Oh. Need some gas, ma'am? Actually, you got any painkillers here? I was kind of suspicious that they did something nefarious. I mean, passive. You can't judge us based off our accents. That's discriminatory, I believe. I could be wrong, though. Might have to meet me in the corner with my shovel. We can discuss this properly then. No, ma'am. This ain't no drugstore. Then I'll just take a bottle of whiskey. Cheap as you got.
Seems reasonable. Well, I only thought about the shovel because she has the shovel at the start of the house. I mean, no threats. My name is William Henry Carter. Oh. My name's William Henry Carter. And I've been this country's... Oh, no, shit, not country. Damn. That's a large jurisdiction if I were to do that. I've been this county's sheriff for the last 3 years. Early in the morning of August 12th, 1947. A misunderstanding with a raccoon using a shovel, after all. Oh. I got a call from Harris Farm. Mrs. Harris claimed that her husband, Mr. Harris, had gone missing. Oh, I gave him a different voice, didn't I? How old is Walter, ma'am?
45.
And how long have the two of you been married?
16 years.
Has he... Ugh. The sheriff chokes back the urge to vomit. For the sake of decency, Loretta pretends not to notice. Pardon me. Has Walter gone missing before?
No. This would be the first time.
Hot damn.
The hangovers get worse every time. It's like my head's about to explode.
Well, you did throw back 2 full bottles by yourself. Oh no, I did 2 full bottles?
What did you expect?
Not 1 bottle. Not a bottle and a half. 2 fucking bottles, Bill. Oh, it's this guy that's saying it. I wonder if she could smell the booze on my breath. What am I saying? Of course she does, jackass. Women always smell this shit. You're in deep trouble now, Bill. When was the last time you saw Walter? When exactly did you notice that Walter was missing, ma'am?
Yesterday morning. I thought he'd gone to the city at first, but the car was still parked by the house. Then evening rolls around and he still ain't back. So I called you today.
Oh my god, what is this? A stain. Can't quite tell what it was. This house has seen better days, that's for sure. Got an odd smell to it, too. Ugh. Better not puke in front of her. Get you by surprise there, sunshine. This ain't a house. It's a shack. That must be why the guy took off. But look who's talking. You live in a trailer, you jackass. You used to be a pilot, a hero. Where are all the heroics now, Billy boy? I guess I should give him a southern voice, right? Billy boy. Where are all the heroics now, Billy boy? Drown and hooch is where they are. Ugh. Maybe I ask her for a painkiller. Nah, better not. Loretta standing there, arms folded, staring you down like she's fixing to ask you a question. Or simply challenge your authority. What a dish, though. Younger than you, but not by much, I reckon. Yeah, she's got a great ass to boot. So, a rider, huh? Can you say you're surprised, Bill? A loser like you could never score a dame like her. Got a queer look in her eyes, though. Figures, considering her man just took off. Poor gal. Oreo, stop that. No. No. Down. It's all clear as day. Or is it? Something ain't right. You really need this right now? You better sleep it off in the car. Give it a couple hours at least. There's always the hair of the dog. Nah. I'll just grab a bowl of soup or something. But now ain't the time for pondering soup. What are you staring at me like that for, sweetheart? You think finding a missing person's a piece of cake? Expecting me to pull 'em out of my hat or something? As if you could stand to carry a couple of city slickers around. Only thing you're good for, Bill, is lugging around a hip flask. Well, to hell with all of that. Oh. Was Walter acting suspiciously before his disappearance? Tell me, ma'am. Was Walter acting strange at all? Did he do anything unusual before he disappeared?
No, sir. Nothing that comes to mind.
Do your, children live with you?
Ain't got no children.
No children. No husband. No job. If you're not careful, you'll be 3 for 3 yourself, you dumb drunk. Got no kids? Nor any wife to speak of, neither. What about Maggie, though? Nah, Maggie's a different type of broad. Alright, cowboy, strain your brain. Just a couple more questions. Then we can wrap up this sideshow. Did Walter, have any health conditions?
You trying to imply he's crazy?
Well,
no, sir. My husband's in his right mind.
Was he in the military?
Yeah, he was. But he never did like talking about it. Said he spent 2 years on a boat, somewhere out in the Philippines writing propaganda. At least, that's my understanding of it. You know, pamphlets about Hitler, Hirohito, and the like. I chose not to pry any deeper than that.
I see. Study. That was so daunting. Okay. So, this is Walter's study?
Yeah, he, spends most of his days in here.
Sheriff sniffs. Has anything changed since he went missing?
Hard to say.
What about family?
My family?
No, ma'am. Your husband's.
Ah, well. He has a sister over in New York City. Can't say we've ever been all that close.
Don't suppose you have her number? That's what you see. Right?
I'm afraid I do not.
The sheriff's mouth curves into a deep frown. May I ask what happened to your leg?
I just scratched it is all. I caught it on a nail, but ain't nothing serious.
Ouch. You might want to go see a doctor about that anyway, ma'am. Tetanus is no laughing matter. Lots of folks die from it.
I'll get right on that, Sheriff.
Did Walter take anything with him when he left? A photo? Or maybe a postcard? Do you know if anything's missing from the safe?
Oh, no. Walter keeps his manuscripts in there.
He didn't take those with him?
I ain't sure. Don't know the combination.
Did Walter keep up any extensive correspondence with anyone? Any that you're aware of, at least? Or maybe someone you just learned of recently?
Well, Walter spoke with his publisher, of course. Probably seen other writers as well. And his old war buddies, most likely.
Mind if I take a look at that letter?
This one?
Stick the letter opener in his throat. Vera, 15 stream streak. Let's go. Hello, Vera.
think that it's possible that this officer, sheriff man, may have asked me one too many questions. I might have to, end him right here, right now.
Let me, I don't know. Vera, you pick a choice. Which one do you want me to do? Rather read them myself if you don't mind, stick the letter opener in his throat, pass him an envelope. A kill move, or lead to one, right? Oh yeah. I did spare Margaret. You think A. Okay. A.
I'd rather read them myself if you don't mind.
Slick boy, but what do I know?
I'm afraid these are personal. It'd be better if I read them myself.
By all means. But do read them carefully. Might offer you some clarity. Yard. Alright, Mrs. Harris. I'll be frank. The chances of us finding Walter are pretty slim. It's more likely that he'll reappear by himself when he's ready. I have to admit, this sort of thing happens from time to time. Sometimes folks just get a little overwhelmed. They're running away from debts, creditors, wives. Without realizing, they can't even run away from themselves. We're in the South.
Well, I appreciate your wisdom, Sheriff. What happens now?
I'll get to contacting the local precincts in the meantime. Then the nearest hospitals, the morgue. It's a big country. Your husband could be anywhere, ma'am. Forgive me. I know this is a difficult subject, but I have to ask. Did you and Walt have any fights before he went missing?
My goodness. What are you implying, sir?
You know, I think Walter and I might have gone to the same school. Only got one school around here, so it ain't all that surprising. Was there anyone else he was in contact with around here? Any friends or neighbors? Enemies even? Someone I could talk to?
No, sir. At least not that I'm aware of.
Does that thing still work, by the way? By the by?
What?
The whale behind you there.
Better than ever.
Mind if I take a look? Sure is dark. I wonder how deep it goes. You know, if it ain't using it, then that'd be grounds for getting fined. You better ask someone to board it. What's that? Oh shit! Is that a rat? Sure is a meaty one. Look at that. He's trying to climb his way out. That fella's braver than all get out. Suckers breed faster than rabbits. Or I'd recommend buying some rat poison or something. So I'd recommend. Probably get yourself a right nest down there. Got anyone around that can help you, ma'am? I can send my boys to you if you don't. I'll board it up for you in no time.
Thank you, Sheriff. I can handle it myself.
R2. eyeballing the well. Mind if I smoke?
This is a mistake, in my opinion.
You think so?
Life's dealt me a bad hand. That or I just ain't been playing them right, I don't know.
Everyone has problems. It's all about how we respond to them.
Don't give me that. I shouldn't need to remind you the war is over. Men shot each other, stabbed each other, killed each other. And for what? Men aren't the only ones who fight in wars. No, but it's the men who'll starting them.
I don't see who's actually saying these dialogues, so I don't know what voice to give it. Have you ever heard of the Chinese ruler Wu Zetian?
Should I?
There's no such thing as a wrongdoing, Loretta. Only doing. Anyway, how are you feeling in general?
Honestly, pretty good.
We're going to confirm that now. Chroma, hello, how are you? Because I want to murder at this hour. Please concentrate. What the hell am I looking at? Oh no, I gotta actually remember this. I feel like the world has changed. Too fast. I don't feel safe. I mean, I don't know what I mean anymore. Let's continue. Alright. Butterfly bird key? Don't let what I did fool you. I'm a good person. Chroma, thank you so much for the 10 months. This is the flying. I don't know. Well, an ordinary person. But people sure love labeling things. Smart folks always have the simple answers. So easy to trip yourself up once. Way easier than you think. Easier than a round of gin rummy. Or getting your hands on a pair of nylon stockings. It's very convenient too. What do you mean by that? This is Alphabet Soup POV simulator? Well, it's tempting to commit an unforgivable act. Then revel in self-pity, make excuses for the rest of your life. Why don't you start with that? Have you ever heard the saying, let sleeping dogs lie? I think that's exactly what you chose not to do. Oh my god. I'm assembling a picture here. It's kind of hard for me to see it. This is so hard to see. A lot of this that isn't right. Okay, I put the picture together. It's a guy with one hand strangling someone. Operator. I'll call from New York for Mr. Harris. Connect us. Harsh man's voice. You think you can blackmail us toots? Blackmail? Well, sure, if that's what you want to call it. But since I'm the one who owns the manuscript, I think I'd be more appropriate to call it reimbursement. Or maybe compensation for the presumed widow of a talented writer. You could even print that on a dust jacket. Where's Harris? Listen here, lady. Nobody messes with Jerry Schaefer. Jerry Schaefer's on the other line. I hung up. But he'll call again. Make no mistake. People like Schaefer never miss an opportunity for profit, even if it means exchanging sweet pleasantries for threats. But that still leaves me with a problem. The safe combination. Why, Chroma, I do this all the time. The safe combination. I searched the whole damn house for a clue, a note, anything. But it looks like old Walter. Old fuddy-duddy Walter, who by supper would have always forgotten what he ate for breakfast, or sometimes mixed up his left for his right. That same lying bastard Walter only ever kept the combination in that good-for-nothing brain of his. Tried his birthday, our wedding anniversary, his mother's birthday, and even the date of his first publication. Nothing worked. You must have written the combination down somewhere, Walter. You're a writer. You wrote everything down. Walter's desk. A letter from Kelly. Hey, Daddy. How are you doing? How's Laura? I hope you're all doing okay. I'm doing just fine. Sorry it took me so long to write you back. Things have been pretty crazy recently. You know how it is. Did you finish your novel? I think you did. You've been working on it for so long now. Daddy, I've got some big news I want to talk about. I don't know when you'll get this letter, though. Anyway, Mickey and I are going to come visit, so let's talk in person. Swalk again. I love Kelly. A valley girl in the 1930s? Like, totally! Alright. Crime and Punishment. Crime and Punishment? Never heard of it. And there's a key hidden in the book. It ought to open one of the doors in this house. No clue which one, though. Maybe Walt's parents' bedroom? Nothing interesting here. Except for a cigar club. I ain't never seen Walt smoke a cigar. There's an address on it. 11 Rainwood Street. Must be in the city. I could pay a visit. When I get the time, of course. Ticket stubs, scribbled papers, a lighter. Horse racing? Only Walter could find a racetrack out in the middle of nowhere. The key from the book fits. Heavens to... Oh, what's that smell? I gotta open a window or something. Cage. Old newspaper. Discharged man shoots parents. Guggenheim warehouse fire. Ransom paid but child not found. Olsen family offer reward. I remember this case. Someone kidnapped the daughter of some hoity-toity oil tycoon. A bottle of rum. One hell of a drink. Strange photograph. Look closer. Another key. There's a key here. Looks like the kind used to open a safety deposit box. This is starting to look like an Resident Evil puzzle to me. But where? Somewhere in the city. What the hell, Walter? What else were you hiding from me? Hardware store, bus deposit. Address from the matchbox. Lumber and hardware. Ma'am, I already told you to open a safe, and I mean any safe. Though I can't say for sure which one you have. An old one. Well, old or new. You'll need either a very good locksmith or a very good thief. Precisely. And I'm afraid I'm neither. All I sell is doorknobs and fasteners, ma'am. What a waste of time. How do I... If this key really belongs to the bus depot, then it must open one of the lockers here. Oh no. Buy U.S. savings bonds and stamps. Some drunk's fallen asleep right next to the locker I need to get into. Kick him! Excuse me, could you move a little? The bum gurgles something unintelligible. Well, that's just perfect. How do I get rid of him now? He reeks of booze. Maybe a fresh bottle will get him to move. Fresh bottle of booze, huh? Do it, kick him. I know it's too late though. I already botched it. Oh, I think I hit the wrong button. Bartender. What can I get you? Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for a Koopa Cigar Club. Is this the right place? What? Can't you read? Look at the sign, lady. This is a bar. We don't sell cigars here, only drinks. So I suggest you either order one or take a hike. I quit smoking a long time ago. Thought I've been regretting it more and more lately. I need booze. A bottle of liquor, please. Cheap as you got. Oh, has the lady finally decided to come have some fun? Don't ask. Well, you have a lovely evening. Thank you. I take the booze. How are you? Excuse me. Don't suppose you know where I can find the Koopa Cigar Club?
Oh, the cigar club? Oh, you're looking at it, babe. But it was shut down a year, maybe 2 years ago. All's left of it now is this shithole.
The bartender looks over displeased.
Where do you think you are? The Ritz or something?
The bartender looks away, even more displeased. A year or two.
Why is it pretty damn like you looking for a cigar club anyway? Here, why don't I buy you a drink instead?
Thanks, but I'm in a hurry.
Of course you are.
Your voice is accurate. I don't understand. This ain't making any sense. Let me take another look at the matchbox. The address is right. But there's no way these matches are 2 years old. 55534 something 6 86. Oh my god, it's a kiss on there. 3486.
There's a phone number on the other side. Was this written with a ballpoint pen? It must be recent then. How the hell did I miss this? I could call the number, but what good will that do? The club really did close a couple years ago. Maybe that loser got it wrong. Should find a phone. Mind if I use your phone?
Bartender sighs heavily. It's out back. By the John.
Thank you.
Creepy picture.
That dog sure is scary looking. Well, at least it ain't playing poker. It smells like piss in here. And Lord knows what else.
Payphone. Oh my god. Mickey cartoons were around back then. True, right?
Oh, I'm glad that the voice works for you guys. I'm gonna call the number on the matchbox.
Bzz, bzz.
It's you. I know who you are. You shouldn't have dialed this number. Who are you? Do I know you? We'll be seeing each other soon.
What the fuck did I just do? I don't like that. Check out that Mickey ass. Alright, I got my cheap whiskey. Let's go. I need you to get out of my way. I should have kicked you the first time.
Hey, pal. Got a bottle of something you might like.
Well,
Look, just move over, would you? Thank God that worked.
how messed up is this dude?
Nothing's holding me back anymore. I need to check the storage.
Alright, let's check it. This is a family stream, Mickey.
Huh! I don't know about that, John. We've been murdering people up in here. I think we've passed family. Family's dead to us. There's some kind of parcel here. I don't get it, Walt. What does all this mean? I should wait till I get home to open it.
Oh no!
Hey, who the hell are you?
Then said he unto me, Prophecy unto the wind, prophecy, Son of man. And say to the wind, Thus saith the Lord God, Come from the four winds, O breath upon these slain, that they may live. The accents. So many accents. I know, I gotta do so much of it. Feel for my voice.
On my way home, I got to thinking.
I don't even know.
Maybe I'd just made a mistake. The man on the other end of that wire could have been anyone. An old friend, a comrade in arms, or some other failed writer.
It's my calling.
That's alright. I'm gonna give up my career as a nurse.
Go into this.
It was amazing how, after Walter's death, I was starting to learn so much about him. Way more than what I knew of him when he was still alive. Things were obviously private. Things he didn't want to share with his own wife. Then suddenly... Damn it. The engine overheated. Goddamn bucket o' bolts. Lord, what'd I do to deserve this? Who am I kidding? You know perfectly well, Loretta. So I walked.
Good thing the house was only half a mile away. Noticed the luxurious white car right away. Parked by my front porch. Oh no. I'd never seen a car quite like it. Some old man with a cane was standing next to it. Something deep in my gut told me nothing good was gonna come from this meeting. Oh man. Got it? Can I help you? Colonel Sanders' accent. Oh, I don't know his accent. Go call out to your husband, sweetheart. I could do that. Or I could do... Go call out to your husband, sweetheart. I've got all the time in the world to stand here, rocking around on my cane. More time than you do, sweetheart. Southern Nashville. Eh? Go call out your husband, sweetheart. Go call out your husband. I can try this. It's probably going to be very hard on my vocal cords, but that's okay. I can't do that. Eh? Go call out your husband, sweetheart. I'd like to speak to the property owner. I'm the property owner. Ah, well, that explains it. What are you needing all this land for, anyway? Who are you exactly? Name's Peter Solomon Morgan Jr. But y'all can call me Mr. Morgan. I own land down southeast of here, which means I have the misfortune of being your neighbor. What's that supposed to mean? What? Come take a look. See this? Oh, lots of rotten. Ain't even worth feeding the livestock. Thank you kindly for showing me some dirt, but I fail to see how this has anything to do with me. Eh? Fair to see, do you? Morgan's old face turns purple with anger. 50 acres of fertile land, reducing nothing but horse shit. Loretta, Southern Belt, yeah. My sincere congratulations. So what? And that has what to do with me? I hired a specialist. Through his investigation, he concluded that drainage installed on your property is wrecking my crops. And I was looking to have a conversation with the real property owner. You know, resolve the issue peaceful like. But I guess that just ain't on the cards. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't finish reading it. I didn't. Now, I don't give a damn about... Listen hard, you goddamn Okie. Okie? What the hell is it, Okie? Let go of me, you asshole. If Phillips or someone else is paying you to pull this shit, or this is your own harebrained attempt at sabotage, Lord help me. I'll drag your ass through the muck myself if I have to, you hear me? Fuck off, pig. What's going on here? Howdy, Bill. You doing alright there, Miss Harris? Oh, Mrs. Harris. Oh, damn it. I gotta do this voice again. Oh, shit. You doing alright there, Mrs. Harris? Yeah. Mr. Morgan was just leaving. Mr. Morgan huffs and haws. Yeah, I'm going. This ain't over. I'll be seeing you in court, Mrs. Harris. Whatever, you old fart. Your hand okay? I saw your car out there on the road. Figured I'd come to see if everything's okay. What was old Bill wanting? Wish I knew, Sheriff. Wish I knew. How are you today, Julie?
Morgan's grip was surprisingly strong for an old man, and left a bruise. That bastard will have to pay. The sheriff made himself scarce before long. He came asking the same questions, but he had 'em written down in a notebook this time. It didn't reek of booze. Still, I don't think he suspects me. He seems more focused on Walt's past.
He's an ordinary one.
That old donkey, I'll say, ought to learn to keep his hands to himself. Got any news on Walter, Sheriff?
Oh, actually, yes. I was talking to the New York and found out something, rather strange. Tell me, you ever heard of an Irving Wallace? Oh no, not Irving.
You mean that sorry-ass character from Final Fantasy VIII? I reckon I've heard that name. Misses his shots all the time. Tries to battle it out with the sorceress. What a sorry-ass character. Shame he's used by all the speedrunners. A real damn shame. Nope, doesn't ring any bells. Well,
I mean, well, it sounds like Walter and Irving did time together.
Walter did time? No way.
That's what I thought.
But when? Why?
In the early 20s, but I don't know why. There ain't much left from the pre-war archives. Walter obviously used this to his benefit and kept his little vacation a secret.
This is more than just a secret.
Don't get me wrong, ma'am. Everyone makes mistakes. As far as I can tell, Walter was a dignified man. Wish I could have said the same about Walter's character, though. Wallace's character.
Who is he?
He made a killing during the Prohibition, but his fortune wasn't big enough to attract unnecessary attention. Then he got his business legalized and went into publishing. He even bought a stake in the local newspaper. Either way, he's bad news. But no charges have been brought against him yet. Strange thing is, well, my guess is Walter and Irving have stayed in touch to this day. I don't mean to scare you, ma'am, but Wallace might be connected to your husband's disappearance. And your husband, well, the rest.
Son of a bitch!
What's in the box, by the way?
It's a parcel from my brother in Oakland.
Thought it might be from Walter. Anyway, ma'am, I'll keep you informed. Let me know if anything happens in the meantime.
Like what, Sheriff?
People like Wallace are extremely dangerous. So I'd like to ask you to stay vigilant till we figure this all out. Do take care now.
What have you been up to, Walt? I must admit Morgan's visit came as something of a surprise. I had no idea what that old man wanted with me. Walter was the one who handled the land, not me. Any knowledge I might had was extremely vague. Could probably figure it out if I really put my mind to it. But on the other hand, who the hell cares? I'll be long gone the minute I get that check. I'll never have to see this house, this land, or Morgan ever again. I wasn't sure what to do next.
Leave it to chance. Ask about the property. Boundaries? Ask about the property boundaries. Shadow of a doubt. The truth about the land. Mr. Stevens. So, Mrs. Harris, what can I help you with?
I'm just looking to learn about the extent of my property, and where the border between my land and Mr. Morgan's lies. Alrighty, if you'll kindly take a look right here, this is your property. This is the property that, as I understand it, belongs to the bank. It's all ours?
If the paperwork's anything to go by, then yes. Now here's where your property ends, and Mr. Morgan's begins. As well as here. Here, and here. And I'll need another set of plans too. I get the idea. So Mr. Morgan rolling in money. You could say that. Don't tell me y'all are at odds about something. Well... Oh, Mrs. Harris. You'd be better off giving him what he wants. You know, bargain a little. For decency's sake. But come to an agreement nonetheless. Believe me, it's pointless going to court with people like him. I appreciate the advice. My pleasure. Oh. Can I ask one last thing? Is it possible there may be some drainage in my property that leads to Morgan's? Which in some way, unknown to me, might be affecting his crops? Oh. That's hard to tell, Mrs. Harris. It depends on the history of the site. What was standing there before, groundwater lines, previous owners and such. I can try and look it up for you if you like. Records must be in the archive somewhere. So long as it ain't any trouble. Not at all, ma'am. It's my job. Just leave me a telephone number, and I'll get in touch as soon as I find anything. I didn't think it really mattered at first. But at night, damn it, I missed it. But at night something. I started to feel like something around me had changed. It was small, almost invisible. I began to wander through that run-down old house, finding my way into corners I didn't even know existed. And then Kelly arrived. Kelly. I forgot to mention. Walter had a daughter from his previous marriage. Kelly, Valley Girl bitch. As she'd promised in her letter, Kelly came up with her boyfriend Mickey. Now, I'd only met Kelly a couple times. First time was when she was still a little girl. She was living with her mama somewhere in New Jersey. But then her mama succumbed to skeletal tuberculosis and passed away. Got no idea where Kelly found that joker Mickey. I wonder what accent you'll have. It was easy to tell from just a glance that he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. I'd always liked to learn about backstory. Lore is the first part of my name. I love it, Richard. Now Kelly was a fine enough girl, pretty as a peach. She had thick brown hair, big old doe eyes, a healthy tan, big hips, and a nice behind. Imagine the vulgarity of Mae West in a play by Karl Heinrich Ulrichs. Mickey's actually short for Michelangelo. He's some Italian kid from Jersey. Oh, he's Italian. At just 23, or maybe 24 years old, he was big enough to fill a doorway. And I mean, he was huge. Black hair all shiny, with either grease or brilliantine. Muscles bulging under his copper skin. I had no idea what he did for a living. I think maybe he served in the Navy before getting kicked out. Either way, didn't seem like things were going too well for either of them. Like any young girl, whose daddy walks out on the family. I think it's safe to assume Kelly despised her father. So why would a girl abandoned by her daddy drag her boyfriend across the country to see him? Folks on the outside looking in just wouldn't understand. But I did. Oh, I knew right from the start. Where's Daddy? Since they were too tired from the road, I was able to stall them with a dumb lie. At that point, all they wanted was to bathe and get some sleep. So I used the time to get my story straight. Your father abandoned me too, hon. Gathered his belongings and took off like the wind. Plan was to appeal to the sympathy of a fellow woman by drawing comparisons to Kelly's mother,
squeezing any drop of sentimentality out of her that I could. But I knew it was never gonna work. To Kelly, I'll always be the bitch who ruined her parents' marriage. Heck, she probably blames me for her mother's passing. I can't really fault her for that. Oh my god, I killed the mom too? I put them up in the guest bedroom. The room that Douglas Harris had once used separately from his wife. His granddaughter now slept with Mickey Mouse. Not that they were actually sleeping. Out in the hallway, in the stillness of the night, I could hear Kelly breathing, along with her not-so-muffled sighs, creaking of old floorboards and iron bed springs. They had long forgotten the warmth of human bodies, bouncing to the beat of Mickey's bestial momentum. Bestial. Truth be told, I felt myself blushing something awful, until finally, it all quietened down, and I tried to get to sleep. Here we're getting it on. Alright. He left her mom for Loretta, but I don't know. Right? I don't know. Not sure either. It's a rat in the reflection of the bottle. These rats are getting wild. It's the rat inside the bottle. Oh boy. First time we've been out here. Who the hell is that? You a ghost? Are you Walter? Oh, good lord. Walter. Hi, honey. You don't look so good. I don't blame you, given the circumstances. Oh, don't give me that face, please. Listen, I need the combination for the safe, Walter. Say something. Come on. Normally I could get you to shut up. I mean, I couldn't. I wanted to tell you so much, you know. About what was tormenting me, burning me up on the inside. And now that you're finally quiet enough to listen. Right? Very insane. I don't know what to say. Kelly's here. Her boyfriend's pretty lousy in my opinion. Just some loser. And a dumb one at that. But that's just my first impression. We know how deceiving those can be. You forgot. Oh man, I forgot. What was his voice? You forgot. Look. There. In the basement. What do you mean? What? Nausea. Falling asleep's been a struggle recently, so I've taken to reading Walter's books. Don't matter which. They all send me to sleep right away. It's crazy. Oh, I think I'm being haunted now. Hurricane. It's raining again. Loretta! Stand by. Welcome in. How are you doing this evening? I hope you had a lovely day at work. I've just been casually murdering my husband while you were out there busting your ass. God damn it, another rat. Puddle. So we know he died before the Wizard of Oz because he was not in color. Love it. A puddle. Looks like the roof's leaking. Enter. Lord. What's gotten into you, Loretta? Clock. I hope he had a good shift though, standby. Welcome in. Welcome in. Panda's not here right now. Looks like the clock stopped. I'm not going anywhere. What's that doing? Can't sleep. Me neither. What is that? A fuse. What's it lying in the sink for? I hope it didn't get wet. It's rain and pitchforks and I'm wearing a nightie. Yeah, let's not go outside. It ain't right. Panda's not here right now. She just suddenly left without saying anything. Or taking her car is all. Foolish girl. She got that one thing that I couldn't obtain. A nursing degree. I failed that test twice, as I stated earlier in the storyline. Well. It ain't right. I'll pull this lever. Apparently the lever moves the elevator. It hasn't got any power. Well, in a second. Got the treasure backstory right now, right? Fuse. Push. Wait. Loretta also getting cutted as a Twitch streamer either. Now you listen here, young man. I'll have you know I'm doing fairly well. Damn it, where am I going? Sink another one. One more. That'll do it. Alright. Will you quiet that racket in there? Completely unnecessary. This way? Only thing she's streaming these days is tears into her boobs that she's nursing. Damn right, I solved that puzzle. Quicker than any other Twitch streamer out there. Pull that lever. I'll be damned. What the hell? Is the whole hotel here? Good evening, madam. Yeah. Evening. Are you alone? We all are. What's going on in there?
Private soiree. Invitation only. May I see yours?
Well, darn. Looks like I went and left mine in another dress.
That's quite all right, miss. I think someone is expecting you.
Expecting me? Who could that be?
When you come in and find out.
Sounds tempting. But I don't think my dress suits the occasion.
Come now, you look gorgeous. If I may be so bold.
A cigarette, miss? It's Mrs., actually. And I quit a few years back. Oh, who am I kidding? That don't matter now. Just so you know, I'm aware that I'm dreaming.
Whatever you say.
Got a light?
Loretta draws deeply on the cigarette.
Wow. Forgot how much I enjoyed that. One shouldn't deny themselves pleasure. Don't disagree with you there. Oh, shit. That was a doorman that said that. Whatever. I'm the MC. Carry on. It's pretty nice here. I'm getting a strange feeling. Like I've been here before.
Of course, madam. We only serve those with memberships here. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do about the girl and the degenerate?
Beg your pardon?
What is started should be finished, Loretta.
If you were me, what would you do?
I'm afraid I'm not you, madam. Each man is the architect of his own fate. But I am deeply convinced that you know what needs to be done.
Oh, of course I do. Is anyone gonna pick up the phone?
I believe it is for you.
Oh, damn it. Must I do everything in this world? Hello?
What the fuck?
What in the... Oh. This can't be happening. The wine bottle fell off the table. Its contents spread and seeped into the cracks of the floorboard like blood. I recognize this tune. Heard it somewhere before.
Newspaper now. Obituary.
Vivian O'Hare was an ornithologist who dedicated her life to the study of beautiful creatures, returning from an expedition to the island of Mortius. Miss O'Hare tragically died in a car accident at the age of 40. The science community grieves and expresses their condolences to the relatives of the deceased. Scientists recognize not only Miss O'Hara's deep contribution to the development of ornithology, but appreciate her work as an experienced and talented educator and a wonderful writer. Miss O'Hare has written over 150 articles, books, monographs, and other publications. Funeral service is scheduled sometime. That I clicked the button too fast. The pink aroma here is very interesting. A light switch. It doesn't work.
East of Africa? Oh, really? The cradle. We lost the kid, but she didn't really specify why.
Shh. Honey, it's alright. Calm down. Here you go.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, memory is selective.
We only remember what we want to. Got eaten by the rats? Protect my egg. The next morning I remember grinding meat, and Walter, who'd never lift a finger or do anything to help me around the house, Mr. Lazy himself, by some divine coincidence, had sharpened the kitchen knives. Kelly yawns. Good morning, Lo. I think you mean good afternoon. Ah, come on, Ma. Rough night. What a long face. Oh, Mickey and me had a fight is all. What smells so good? I'm making some mincemeat. Gonna fix us up some dumplings. Oh, that'll hit the spot. Daddy always raves about your cooking. Can I help with anything? Nah, I'm almost done. Fair enough. I'd just make a mess of it anyway. Got any coffee? God, I'd die for a good cup of joe. Be careful what you wish for. We ran out. Oh, that's a shame. Where's Mick? Oh, he's out in the backyard, trying to fix our car. Ah, so he is. Must be sweating up a storm, the poor thing. Oh, but don't worry about him. He knows his way around a car. A regular grease monkey. Oh! Yeah, he certainly fixed you up real good last night, didn't he? Oh, Mama! Quit being so jealous. Not my fault the old man hasn't taken a look under your hood in a while. Where is he, by the way? I don't know, girl. What do you mean you don't know? Does he do this often? Disappear, I mean? The grinder crunches through a meat vein. Did you know your father's been seeing another woman? No, I didn't. Though I can't say I'm surprised neither. And don't forget he left his first family too. And he had a child. He had me. The meat squeaks and squelches in the grinder. Well, anyway. Listen, Lo, I've been meaning to ask. You used to work as a hairdresser, right? Don't suppose you could cut mine? You must be kidding. Oh, come on, please. It'll only take 15 minutes. I just need the ends trimmed. Please? All right. Grab a chair. Oh, I'll get the scissors. Thank you. Mickey's jaw's gonna drop right to the ground, I'm telling you. This is gonna be fun. Eckerd. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We might be at a point where somebody's about to die. I'm playing a game called Loretta. And me, Raid! How are you, Eckerd? How was Autopath Zero? Thank you, Skyver, for doing the shouty. Oh. Yes. It's very interesting, this game. The story has been very fun. I've been enjoying voicing Loretta. Just a little off the top. Just a little. No, just a little. Octave is a great time. I'm glad. How far into it are you? Alright. So let's see here. Skybird, thank you for gifting Eckerd. Alright, ready? Things getting serious between you and Mickey.
I think so, yeah. I mean, he's great. And in bed, have you seen him? He's a living Adonis in the flesh. I never had it so good with anyone else. Just thinking about his biceps turns me on.
Rings got taken. Master of all, I think, is the next quest. Oh, that's such a good quest, too. That's a really good one. I think you're gonna love it, Eckerd. You need a zookeeper? Mm-hmm.
We can skip the details. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, you know, Mickey isn't much of a working man. The road's what he's after. Doesn't do well with enclosed spaces. Like he can't sit still or something. So he's unemployed. Oh no! Well, actually yeah. But he wants to be a racer. A bike racer specifically.
Oh. How strange is in red. And what do you want? I don't know what button is how strange. The daughter speaking to her mom, no. It's perfectly normal. Uh-huh.
And what do you want? Me? I just want everything to go right for a change. These past few years have been tough, you know? Looking after my mother was hard, and now I'm gonna have a baby.
Then I felt sick.
Sick from the thoughts that had been spinning in my head all this time, and all the things I'd done, or came close to doing. Kelly's gonna have a baby. Ignoring the fact that she and Mickey are basically children themselves. They have their whole lives ahead of them. But for me, my die was cast the moment I stopped at that damn gas station. I'd already been considering that if I were able to sell the novel to Schaefer and leave town, then maybe Kelly and Mickey could move in here. Maybe they'd be able to find a happiness here that Walt and I never could. You were right. We're almost done. And not even 15 minutes have gone by. How nice. I love it. Well, hands always remember what they've done.
I didn't kill her.
Were you expecting anybody? I wasn't. Maybe it's Daddy. Wait a minute.
Maybe it's Daddy. Daddy who's very dead. From Chuck. It's the milkman. What the fuck? Good afternoon.
Afternoon. What's going on?
Milk delivery, ma'am.
This must be some mistake.
No. That's impossible.
But we don't get milk delivered here.
Oh, it's perfectly normal looking, right? You disappointed us, Loretta.
Excuse me.
You had such a promising start, only to let yourself balk to petty cowardice right at the finish line.
I don't understand.
Oh, but you do understand. You done so much work, told so many lies, all for what?
I ain't a murderer.
I think Walter might have a thing or two to say about that. Alright, Lo, time is running out, so listen carefully. Margaret will be here soon. Get rid of her. Pull yourself together, Loretta. It's your last chance, got it? Make sure Margaret forgets how to get here. For good. Oh, he's listening to that Metallica. Also, hi. Hello, Chris. How are you? He's listening to Enter Sandman right now. Otherwise, the consequences will be irreversible. But I don't know the combination. Yes, you do. Think. When did it all start for Walter? And end for you. Remember what happened in New York? Well, ma'am. Looks like I got the wrong address. Sorry about that. I hope you have a great day.
Hey, Laura, who was it? Loretta, are you okay?
Oh, Mrs. Harris.
Yes, I'm fine. Just a little dizzy. Laura!
She collapsed. I have broken cupcake and scissor. I mean, cupcake. Cup. Do I want a cupcake, I guess? Alright. Oh shit, I was skipping the dialogue. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I was waiting to turn the piece, but that didn't work. Well, that was more an exception than a rule. Walter did his best to put on a brave face, but there's no denying it bruised his ego. They didn't even put his name in the end credits. We put a down payment on a luxury rental apartment on the 12th Avenue. Supa, hello, how are you? Have you played this before, Supa? This game is trippy. Walter was, well, not a communist, that's for sure. But he was at least a socialist in his beliefs. Not that I can really tell the difference, mind. It was pretty fashionable among writers and artists back then. As a daughter of a hard-working miner who died in the mine just a day before it was closed, I can't say I share in his leftist ideals. Don't mean I think that the Jews, Bolsheviks, or that Stalin fella pose any threat to the American way of life. But I still consider communism to be nothing more than a fiction, fueled by intellectuals on the East Side who've hardly worked a day in their lives. This is what they mean, product of its time. We argued from time to time. Walt called me, or rather, people who shared my way of thinking. You know, hypothetical people who probably exist somewhere. Basically myself personified for the purpose of his conversation. Philistines. Said the Philistines' paradise is an easily swayed construction that only needed a good run from the blinkers to fall off. Hi, Oreo. But the Philistines' paradise ain't so bad. What are you doing? Hi, baby. Giggity. I'm so confused. Yeah, this part is confusing right here. Don't worry, it's gonna take us back to the real world in a second. We lived in it while we were in New York, in a way. We had a cozy rental apartment with an electric toaster, an electric iron, and one of those automatic lemon squeezers. Sure, we paid for it all in installments. So what? I can say one thing for sure. It was much better being in a boring, well-fed paradise than some crumbling old barn with no central heating. Walter may have needed to hear the rustling old wheat for his inspiration. All I ever heard was the whispers of demons. The farm made her mad. What's up? Oh, I took her to bed. Oh, how's she looking? Like when someone starts talking about anything that pops in their mind and then he's stuck in an unskippable cutscene. Has that to do with the rest? Yeah, pretty much. And so Mickey's obviously Mickey Mouse, by the way. Cerulean, hello. Oh, how's she looking? Seems alright. But I'm no doctor. Oh, she said it's the weather. You want to head out?
I don't even know anymore. Maybe we shouldn't leave her alone, you know? Oh, come on. She nearly broke her damn neck, Mick. What? She didn't, did she? What else is there for us to do here? She gave me a haircut, though. Oh, she did? Where do you get that done? You wouldn't have even noticed if I hadn't said anything. Well, it's beautiful. Can we hit the road now? Fine. Let's go. There's no way to turn back now. And there never will be. So noisy inside my head. She's having like a mental break. My thoughts are all murky. No. Scattered even. I don't want to think. I want to act. But it feels like there's a glass wall in front of me. And I'm gonna break it. Alright, breaking it. Oh, I found the date, December 24th. Got it. 12/24. She looks alright, but I'm no doctor or nurse like Crazy Eight Pandas. I don't know exactly. How are you today, Cerulean? How could I have been so blind? December 24th, 1946. The day that divided my life into a before and after. 1946. That's the combination. The manuscript. Or the typescript, to be more precise. What is going on with the breathing? Strobel. The 200 pages of yellowed, strange-smelling paper. Inches of metal had been keeping me away from my destiny. But finally, I held the book in my hand. It wouldn't be a work of Walt's if it didn't include some pretentious epigraph from John Milton. I don't know this poem. It's like I said before, I don't read much. A sharp knock on the door interrupted me from enjoying the moment. It was Margaret, right on time. I gotta kill her now. Sorry, but I only got a chicory root. You know what? This'll do. Thanks for the milk. I hope you choke on it. Ain't it funny how nothing's changed? Excuse me. This living room, I mean. The Harris house. Or your house, I suppose. Might be a little dustier than before, but that's about it. Double-crossing bitch. Walter and I were friends when we were kids, you know. We'd spend entire days here at Mrs. Harris's. Oh no, I gotta not get the voices mixed. Hey, Oreo? Little snackaroos? I don't have any right now. I gotta, well, do I have any? No. I have none right now up to, so I can't give a snack. Oreo. She's trying to take the Taco Bell back. Oh my god. You thief! You thief, my monster. Hi. What are you doing? You can't have that. She tried to get her snackaroos. It's like the remainders of the tacos. Nothing in there. It's like barely anything in that bag, you dummy. It's a silly Oreo. Hi. Okay. We'd spend entire days here at Mrs. Harris's before Clarence passed away. Oh yeah, Loretta, long before that. But Clarence ended up being the best of us. I'm so proud of him. His Purple Heart and his Bronze Star. You used them to open your favorite ginger ale. Were delivered with a letter from the president. Can you imagine? I think I saw a rat out on the porch. Yeah, I ran out of poison. I wasted all my poison on my husband. Pretty passive aggressive, right? Margaret takes a sip for milk. So, who's the fetching young couple you've written to?
And that's Walter's daughter, Kelly, and her fiancé.
Get out of town. I'd love to meet her. Tell them to make sure they come pay me a visit.
So, Walter still hasn't shown up. Well, you don't see him here, do you? The sheriff came and spoke to me, Loretta. Bill's a good man, but I ain't told him about our situation. Not yet, anyway. What do you want, Margaret? It's weird. This ain't like him. What about his novel? The manuscript's upstairs in his safe. He left it here? He told me they were sending him a check. What are you getting at? Is that why you decided to ruin my marriage? You ruined it yourself, Loretta. Walter's miserable around you. Don't you get it? You're the miserable one. Oh. Why don't you just go back to the hole you crawled out of? Now you're telling me he just up and left? Left me? Left his novel? Left his own daughter? He left her a long time ago, Margaret. You think you're the first? You ever asked what happened with Kelly's mother? Left to rot with tuberculosis. And Walter kindly paid for the funeral. Linda drank one too many of those radium drinks, and you know that. You know why we moved then? 'Cause he wanted to finish his book. Quit being such a fool. Walter's always been a coward. One small problem's enough to make him turn tail and run. I don't trust you, Loretta. Then get this through that ginger scalp of yours. Let's say you're right. Let's say his filthy lying ass is currently rotting the well out in the yard. Rats slowly picking his bones, cleaning all that. A fate that he's totally deserved, by the way. Even if that were all true, it'd be your word against mine.
Oh. Well, this place is freezing. Is the room spinning or is it just me?
Hello, Beats, how are you? Weird theoretical thing to say, so on point.
Should have called it quits at that last vodka martini. Yeah, okay. Last 3 vodka martinis. The lights on in the bathroom. Is Loretta still up? No, I urgently need to take a leak.
Oh, I'm playing as Walter now. I got a key. Mirror. I gave him more of like a country accent, didn't I? I gotta think it through. Can you remember what voice I gave him? Grapefruit juice? Ooh, nice. Grapefruit juice is good.
What a guy, huh? Spent your whole life trudging through bullshit, just like the rest of them. But look at you now, standing in a tux, as crisp as a new dollar bill.
Oh, wait. I need a country accent, man. Oh my god, I'm losing it right now. This is a noise. It's getting to me.
Wish my folks could see me now. There you go. Hey, you in there? Let me in, would ya? I really gotta go. Laura? Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Out of line.
Loretta forgot to turn it off. Again. Must have been listening to one of her lousy radio plays. Really wish she'd pick up a book. Looks like Loretta had herself quite the party. What is going through that head of hers? Sure, I didn't invite her out. She offended? Someone's gotta stay home to look after the baby. Phone. I ain't in the right state of mind to be dialing anybody. Even if I wanted to, lines wouldn't be operating at this time of night. Alright. Our bedroom. I ought to put a basin by the bed or something. Toaster. Oh, Walter, let's buy a toaster, Walter. Let's make breakfast like they do in France, Walter. $25. And what for? Where my goddamn breakfast? Damn. I'm probably gonna regret this. But Loretta ain't giving me any other options.
He's peeing in the sink. He took a piss in the sink.
Oh yeah. That's much better. Who else calling at this time of night? Hello? Oh, it's you. Yeah, I told you I would. I'm not whispering. Because it's 2 in the morning. Because my wife... What the fuck, Frank? Why are you calling me at my house? How do you ever get the call through at all? No, I'm not drunk. Yes, I hear you. I got it. Tell Wallace I have something even better. He's gonna love it. I just need a couple more weeks. I know, Frank. But 2 weeks ain't gonna hurt anybody. It's none of your business. How would they know? No. I haven't spoken to anyone. Are you trying to scare me? Don't try me, you fat fuck. I know what I'm doing. I've gotta go. Don't call me here again. Think you're so clever, huh? Well, I've got other plans, Frank. Where to put those fucking matches? I need the number. Think, Walter, think. Bedroom. They'll be in the writing desk. I'm gonna bend you all over. Bunch of greedy assholes. Oh. Writing desk.
What is answer not? For all we know, the game transitioned and we didn't see it. I don't think he washed his hands. And it doesn't even change the fact that he peed in the sink. Writing desk. Alright, let's see here.
Well, that's it. One call. No Wallace, no Chambers.
Oreo, what are you doing?
No more dirty work. Only literature, honest to goodness literature. Suck it, Robert Penn Warren. But there'll be no turning back. These people are dangerous. Screw it. Dangerous or not, they're gonna make me rich.
I totally forgot the voice that I gave him. Like everybody else so many southern accents.
Dumb broad woke the baby up. Oh, you fat son of a...
The accent thickens.
I told you not to call you, you fuck! Oh, honey. Sorry. Oh, I thought it was someone else. Yeah, everything's fine. I got home just fine. Are you okay? Can't sleep? Oh yeah, I miss you too, baby doll. What? She's not asleep. No. No, I haven't told her. I don't know. The time is right. When the time is right, okay? Go to bed, baby. Good night. I love you too. Bye. That must have been Margaret on the other line.
We're calling to reach about your car's extended warranty.
Walter sighs. Loretta, are you out of your mind? Laura, you fall asleep there? Open the door! Do you hear me? Open the door right now! God, Loretta, what have you done?
Do be careful with the china. You're sick, Loretta. It may be so, but I'll be sick and 30 grand richer. And then I'll be long gone. Oh, you hear that? That'll be an important call. From the publishing house, most likely. I'll be back in a moment.
Ooh.
Should I kill the ginger bitch now? Or maybe I should just let her go. What could she really do? Run crying to Bill? She's probably rolling around with him too. Who would believe her? I'll be much more than a memory by the time anyone figures it out. Cuba? Tahiti? Hawaii? The world's gonna open up for you like you won't believe, Loretta. All you gotta do is make a choice. Aloha! I mean, hello.
Mrs. Harris?
We accept the offer. One of our guys is already on his way to you. Mr. Fitzgerald. He'll be in touch when he's in town. Oh my god. Now I just want to say marvelous the way Octopath Zero says it. Marvelous!
Oh. And Mrs. Harris.
Please accept our deepest condolences on behalf of the Atlantic Press team. We are extremely concerned and hope Mr. Harris will return soon. When I finally hung up, Margaret was nowhere to be found. Oh no! I must have gotten scared. Wish I hadn't wasted my chicory root entertaining her. Either way, I had the manuscript. All I had to do was wait for Fitzgerald. But of course, something just had to go wrong. Something I never expected. Oh no. Oh no. I just bought Loretta a $300 electric toothbrush. Man, in the 40s, that would be a very, very expensive brush. Astronomical price. I'm not sure what it wanted me to do. Wait, what do you want me to do, game? Explain yourself to me, please. What do you want me to do? Hello, game? I'm so confused. Avoid the blood? So I want to like keep these dudes alive? Yeah, I guess that's right. Thank you for the follow, Chris. Thank you so much. Yeah, some of these mini puzzles get kind of interesting. I'm sure it'll make a lot more sense, like on a second playthrough. They probably do mean something. Just don't fully know what that something is yet. Oh my god, I only have like one thing left. I made it. Woo!
Did you say something? Welcome in, Gojis.
No. We're nearly there.
I think I saw a dead bird on the road.
Turn on the radio. Turn on the radio or something. I ain't picking up any stations around here. Be patient. We're almost there.
Is this your hip flask rattling around over there?
Walter ignores and keeps driving.
You know we're on the highway, right, Walter?
Yep. Not another car in sight. Relax, okay?
Maybe I should drive for a while.
No need. Like I said, we're almost there. Who's Loretta?
Good, because I'm starting to get car sick from all the wheat fields.
You and me both.
What are you thinking about?
Nothing really. That makes more sense.
Welcome in, Gojis. Or is it Gogus? Welcome into the stream where I might have murdered my husband at the start, but no one will find out.
Nothing really.
Come on, you could tell me.
Thinking up my next novel.
Oh, sounds exciting. I'm just staring at the wheat. Let me take a sip of that, Walter.
Here.
So, this novel, what's it gonna be about?
Thriller about a kidnapping.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's still too early to say much. But I can share the title at least.
Shoot.
Strawbull.
I like it.
This is a dream, I think.
Here's to the Pulitzer.
Don't overdo it, Lo. We have a lot of housework waiting for us. No. Not a Bonnie and Clyde situation at all.
Did I make it?
Long-suffering China. That cow broke my china.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. Wait a little longer, and I'll be able to buy myself another 10 of these.
Brutal. Ah, Loretta is got away with words.
Looks like that clock shut up for good. What a relief.
Let's see if she talks about the moose here again.
Didn't expect me to make it, did you? Bite me.
Oh, we're not making it. That ginger bitch Margaret, exactly.
I got no reason to leave the house. Not today.
Let's go to the kitchen then.
Really? Again? I'm gonna sue that damn plumber.
Unsettling hole.
The noise is coming from the hole this time, but it's all boarded up. I can't pull them off with my bare hands. I think I saw an axe in the barn.
Oh my god, I'm getting an axe from the barn. It's dead. Oh, that's new. That's not good. That can't be good. Loretta's such a hater, she is.
Goddamn music. Why do they always got to play some melody? Over and over and over.
I've never been to the barn yet. This is gonna be fine. My goodness, what a large barn I own. X. This'll do.
Hope I don't get a splinter.
Nest.
Johnny was born a healthy pink baby boy. But over time his skin started to get all these scabs. It'd peel off like film. I didn't know what to do. And no one could tell me what was happening. He used to take a lot of baths. It was the only time Johnny calmed down and stopped crying. It soothed my heart too. Walter didn't care. For him it was a game. We were playing family. And he got bored real quick. He'd go to these secret political meetings, writers' evenings, school reunions. He never missed a chance to spend a night out of the house, leaving me and the baby all alone. Always. I ain't touching that. Don't want to upset Mama Bird.
There was like one of those little mini games and it looked like you were dealing with eggs. We've seen Mark actually, like... You mean Loretta? No, Loretta is even, like, rude to herself.
Oh, Lord. You scared me. What do you want? Hey, I'm talking to you. What are you staring at?
Oh. Y'all shouldn't yell at old Jim Bob, ma'am. He's a mute.
What do you want?
There's a little problem. Would y'all go take a look?
I don't have time for that.
Alrighty, ma'am. We'll keep out of your hair. Come on, Jim Bob.
A pair of hillbillies poking their noses around. Best put an end to that, sooner rather than later.
Yeah, she has like a low opinion about everybody. I feel like I'm gonna end up dead doing this. No, I dismissed them. So I guess I'm not gonna kill them.
The sooner I start, the sooner I'll finish.
This is not gonna go well. This is not, I mean, it's probably gonna be like a whole army of rats.
What's inside? I can't see a thing.
I'm trying so hard.
The sound of brakes. Sounds like a car's pulled up in the driveway. Oh, this bastard. He wipes his neck with a handkerchief.
You've got a very lovely house, ma'am.
Don't bother. This is the start. I can't stand this place either.
Is this Mr. Harris's house?
His parents.
Ma'am? How long has Mr. Harris been gone for?
Why don't you start off by telling me who it was that hired you?
Of course. I work for a firm called Wallace and Partners. I represent the interests of Mr. Wallace, your husband. Owes Mr. Wallace a substantial sum of money, ma'am.
Did Mr. Harris mention anything about that to you?
No, but I've heard about Wallace. And I know he used to be a criminal.
You may be right. But who can truly call themselves a saint in today's world? Mr. Wallace has paid back his debt to society, and is now worthy enough to live in it. You know, he recently donated $30,000 for disabled war vets.
If Wallace gives away his money so easily, then what does he want with my husband? We don't have any money. You're wasting your time.
You have to understand, ma'am. We wish Walter no harm. We're all friends of his, and we want to help. Think about it. Would I really drive all the way across the country just to collect on some old debt? Mr. Wallace knows about Walter's money situation. You see, he was supposed to pass on a particular item to us, an item that belongs to us.
What are you talking about?
Did Walter ever happen to show you a box?
A box?
Parcel. Yes. A wooden one with a lock on it.
I don't know what you mean, mister. Why would he ever show me a box?
Beads of sweat fall from Chambers' face onto his wrinkled shirt.
A box? Can I get you something to drink?
Honestly, I was hoping you'd ask. The kitchen's just down the hall.
The kitchen down the hall.
What an ugly stuffed animal.
Yeah, I'm taking it off.
Loretta sinks into a judgmental silence. Says the moose head.
Interesting.
So in this area, I ended up trying to kill him. I took the shovel and I whacked him. Let me ask you, ma'am, why did you move out here in the first place?
Walter wanted to write his book.
And did he?
Yeah, he's working with a publishing house.
With Mr. Schaefer, yes, I know. Mighty interesting, isn't it? First you move from New York, then Walter up and disappears.
Maybe he was afraid you were coming.
Maybe he was. Tell me, Mrs. Harris, where do you think your husband might be? Got any ideas?
Maybe he went back to New York. He's got a sister there. What was her name?
Cynthia. No, I already spoke to her. Then maybe you passed him.
While you were on your way here. Walter could be halfway to New York by now.
Well, that certainly is possible.
Sorry you had to come all this way for nothing, but I really don't think I can help.
It's what I'm paid to do. Thanks again for the water. Sorry I bothered you. Oh, I did not whack him in the head. Now keep this in mind. We're not the only ones looking for Walter. There are people out there who only want to cause him and his family harm. I'm staying at the Twin Oaks Motel. If Walter happens to show up, you be sure to call me. Here's my card. Your husband is in serious danger. You and I can help him together. Business card. Twin Oaks. He did not die this time. See, at the start of the game, she's kind of explaining things leading up to this moment. But now we're going ahead of this moment, but she did not bash his head in. I'll try not to, Huskin. Good night. Sleep well. It's the moose head.
is this? Bird. These are the things that I was looking at before. Well, boo. Well-dressed man. Mrs. Harris. Good morning. How are you doing? Patrick Fitzgerald at your service. I represent the legal interests of the Atlantic Press. We spoke on the phone. It's a pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Can I get you anything? No, thank you. Ah yes, I don't trust that vending machine food either. Well, Mrs. Harris, I have to admit, that letter of yours was, unexpected. I hope you understand the scale of the trust my firm has in your husband. I was sent out here from Mississippi, you know. We expect Mr. Harris to reappear soon, of course. And then we'll all learn the secret of his mystical disappearance. But before that, I have a couple of questions. Remind me, what novel are we talking about here? You don't know. Maud's heading out for jump scaring me. No, I cannot. I do. But I'd like to be sure. The Straw Bull. Have you read it, by the way? Yes. And how would you find it? It's his best work, a real page-turner. Fitzgerald claps his hands. Fantastic! Loretta noses his soft hands. She realizes this is the first time she's seen a man with a manicure. In that case, I suggest we call it quits on the coffee. You hand over the manuscript and I make some calls. We can get contracts written up and... You do have the manuscripts with you, right? This ain't gonna work, mister. No contracts, not this time. I thought I made my point very clear in the letter. Your point? That's right, 30,000. A check is fine if you can't do cash. A check, huh? Listen, Fitzgerald. Whatever. If you want the novel, then you're going to have to pay me. For a moment, a look of incandescent rage flashes across Fitzgerald's clean-shaven, reptilian face. After a pause, the smile returns with a sparkle. Well, all right. We'll play your game. No contracts. I can't even write that check for you right now. But I gotta see the manuscript first. The manuscript's at home, locked up in a safe. Fitzgerald takes a slurp of his coffee. Did you come here by car? Jeez, this coffee is lousy. Yeah, I drove here. The journey home usually took 25 to 30 minutes. But with Fitzgerald's high-speed motor, we got there in 15. He really put the pedal to the metal. It seemed quite comfortable doing it, like he was used to it. You couldn't make that man hush up for the love or money. His lips were flapping the whole time, talking about weather, sports, his work over in Mississippi, Louisiana, singing the praises of New Orleans cuisine. So, sorry, I yawned. 30 grand, and that's quite the pretty sum. I'd say it's fair. Look at you. I get the impression your company ain't short on money. Oops. Hey. So long as folk want to keep reading about people sleeping with and murdering each other, then your husband, myself, and even you will be set for life. Somebody go in there already? No, it can't be. The safe's open. I don't get it. Someone stole my manuscript. Oh, that's swell. Chambers. Well, Mrs. Harris, looks like we're done here. No! Wait! I know who stole it. I know where it is. I'll get it back. That's certainly an entertaining story, Loretta. You've given me quite the performance. It was an intimidation act at first, but now you've evolved into Broadway. I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Harris jumped out from behind that curtain and sang us a tune next. No, please. You've already wasted too much of my time. I'm heading back to Mississippi, and I'll be sure to advise Mr. Schaefer away from any further dealings with you or your husband, whoever he may be. You cocksucker! What do you know? Oh, the wrong man. Oops. Are you out of your fucking mind? This is a $400 suit. You dumb... It's a great time to come back. Fitzgerald's sudden passing wouldn't do me any favors, but I couldn't help myself. Seems like a single step onto this path means there ain't no coming back from it. But there was still a chance, a glimmer of hope that I could still get the manuscript before Fitzgerald's body was found. Fog and rain again. I raced down the slick road in a frenzied rage, heading to the motel that Chambers had written on his business card. Fat-ass moron with rotten teeth. He must have stolen the manuscript when I was in the basement. But why? How could he have known the combination? Who was this Mr. Wallace he works for? And why did they need my manuscript? The rain soon gave way to hail that fell so hard I considered stopping to chain the tires. I almost missed it as I struggled to keep the car on the road. The neon sign winked in the darkness. Twin Oaks. Here it is. I find Chambers. I find the manuscript. The porter ain't here. Lucky you, Loretta. He's a sarcastic prick. He had to go. I know, it's the one that I didn't kill. It's crazy, right? I didn't kill that one. Loretta does. Chambers ain't on the list. He must have used another name. Damn. But which one? Too fancy. Two women sharing a room. I don't think that's, Neff, that's a weird name. This one ain't even a man's name. Chicken Scratch. I think I went to school with this guy. This one looks familiar. Charles F. Banks. Got it. Charles F. Banks. Frank Chambers. Bingo. It's an anagram. Looks like he's in room 12. Seems I will have to contend with whatever is in 212. Or room 12. Ain't got any change. Coffee machine. A bulky coffee machine. Paradise for roaches. Ew. Staff only. Locked. But it looks like the key's still on the other side. I could try an old newspaper trick. Mama would sometimes lock me and my brother in a room when we were kids. She'd always leave the key in the door. We learned that if you could slip a newspaper under the door and give it a good enough push, alright. newspaper. Oh my god, it's pouring out here. Ventilation pipe. The vents go through all the rooms. Toilet foam. This could come in handy. Got free money. So no newspaper. Buy a newspaper. Here we go. Then I'll be able to get into the staff room. Hey, where's my newspaper? Come on, you dumb bucket of bolts. Give me my money.
Ma'am, could I help you with something? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. This piece of machine ate my money.
Oh, I'm sorry. Technology, am I right? And to think, they say these will replace you and me one day. Yeah, you're welcome to mine.
Give me that. Thanks. That's very kind of you. Get back on my Loretta voice. The 10? Well, that was a quarter, right? That was a Washington? Maybe? I don't even remember now. I thought it was Jefferson that was on the... I don't remember. Oh God, I haven't looked at coins in forever. I really don't remember now. Excuse me, ma'am. The room's for staff only. Need to find some way to distract the porter. Is it Thomas Jefferson? I thought it was a 10, but I don't know. I have to go through the other way. Is he a president? Yeah? Like, this is a trick? Press X to call room service.
Room service? How may I help you?
Hey, there's a fountain spouting out of my toilet. You gotta send someone to room 5 and fast.
What in the... I'm on my way.
Hopefully that'll distract him for a while. Oh, a $2 bill. Oh. Okay, so who's on the dime? That did the trick. He won't be gone long for though. So shiny. Room keys. The key to room 11. Better than nothing, I suppose. Has copious amounts of evidence? It does, actually. Although it's not the dress that I murdered the husband with. It smells damp in here. Pin-up girls. Meh. I mean, technically we stepped on a nail, so possibly. Oh, she changed, yeah. FDR is on the dime? Is it really? It's FDR, but the nickel is Thomas Jefferson. Okay, so there you go. I knew one was Thomas Jefferson. Call it intuition. But I feel like I'm going to need the screwdriver. the whole toolbox right there. What the hell are you doing, Loretta? I'm lucky the real Mrs. Woodhouse ain't here. Jesus. I ain't Amelia Earhart. About time I got used to it. Who's on the $10 bill, though? Loretta. That's the answer. Damn right I am. Empty. A Protestant Bible. They put one of these in every room. I don't really believe in God. Or rather, I don't want to, given all that's happened. I can feel the air moving around my feet. Move the air. Move the armchair. A vent. This probably connects to the room to chambers. Might be able to turn the screws if I had a coin or something. Damn it all. Alright, here we go. But they put the ginger bitch from Margaret on the 20. Oh man, she's worth more than Loretta? That's just so insulting. I swear. This is the only time I'm doing it again. Chambers, you there? The suitcase is locked. I can't open it. Crumpled newspaper. I've seen these in detective movies. Put these down so they can hear people sneaking towards the bedroom. Who or what was Chambers afraid of? Me. Oh, he's dead. Oh, for the love of... Is it the time to fix my makeup? This must be a murder weapon. Looks like someone slashed Chambers with a straight razor. Better not touch it. Chambers. What a stench. How long he's been here. I think I'm going to puke. Chambers' fat fingers look like bloody sausages. And it looks like they're holding onto something. Oh, I gotta pry it open. One finger at a time. Come on, Loretta. I'm too old for this shit. Never too old for murder. What are you talking about? Bad news, boss. Harris ain't here. Just his wife. It's hard to say whether she's acting a fool or if she really is one. Only thing I can say for sure is he's gone AWOL. His job ain't easy. Pigs are already making a mess of things. We've got one last lead. Margaret Hatfield, a neighbor. The widow that Walter's been sleeping with. I'll pay her a visit tomorrow. Oh yeah. I think I'm being followed. I'll call again from a payphone later. Age 21. Let me add a low bar. Copy. Beast. She set the line. Alright, take the letter out. It was clear from Chambers' strange telegram that neither he nor Mr. Wallace were interested in the manuscript. They were chasing down Walter for old unpaid debts. And it looks like Chambers had some of his own, too. Guess he'll never repay them now. I feel like Loretta sounded a lot more southern when I first started this, and now it's not. I can't remember now. I've been doing this for 4.5 hours straight, basically. Now it's just my regular voice. No, right? I am Loretta. I was more than a little confused. Who stole my manuscript?
If it wasn't Chambers, am I asking too many questions? I ain't getting any answers. I'm a simple woman. I got simple desires. Why is everything falling apart the one time I decided to try my luck? Storm wasn't letting up, so I headed home. Must have got some of Chambers' blood on me. Some corrosive thoughts were eating away at my head from the inside. Black raindrops rolled off of my wet hair. A gas light flickered in the kitchen. Loretta sniffs at the air. Something smells weird. Like someone's smoking cigars. It's coming from the kitchen. Storm's cut out the wires. Damn. Yeah, I feel like I gotta hear like the original part of the voice that I did at the start. I can't remember. Country, right? Southern? Well, I'll be. Oh my. I can't do it anymore. Mini. Polish voice. You mean posh voice? Not Polish. It is turning posh. Yes. I can't remember. Moosehead. What do you think, Bambi? Yeah, I don't like it either. I can't believe it either. Take a seat. Oh my god. Sickle. Why doesn't anyone just do as they're told? Listen, if it's money you want, shut the fuck up. You will speak when spoken to. Where's Harris? Who the hell are you? I'll ask again. Where is Harris? I don't know. Where's the box? What box? Quit playing dumb. If I hear one more lie come out of your mouth, I'll pierce your eye with a needle. Now where's the box? Liar spit blood on the bastard. Well, these are all bad. What do I do? What do I do? I mean, are you gonna know that it's a lie? I just don't know. I'm just a poor little housewife. Will you respect the blood to the face? What would Loretta do? Well, so the kill option was the sickle, and I pushed it, and that's why he attacked me. Because I didn't choose to sit down. I hit the first thing I saw, because I've been programmed to do so, you know? Lie, I figure. Lie? It's in the yard. What was that? Speak up. In the red barn. The barn? Where exactly? It's in a big chest. The stranger sighs. Guess that means I'm getting wet again. You better pray that I find it. Listen, I don't know what. Quit squirming. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Wait. No. No. God damn. Cupboard is so tiny. I can give these a try, but I've got to be careful I don't break them. I only have 3. What?
does this mean? What does this mean? What is it? Did it do it? Nobody chains down Loretta Lou Harris. Oh my god, I broke free! Hang on. Hang on. I can't remember the voice that I did for her. Oh, hell yeah! Nobody chains down Loretta Lou Harris. I can't believe they thought they could chain me down. Alright. Nobody! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Sickle! He must be out in the barn. This is a different Loretta now. Oh man, I can't remember my Loretta. Actually rooting for murder this time. Hell yeah. He ain't gonna know what hit him. Oh no, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. There's no way he'll miss from that distance. I need to sneak up on him and try to stay in the shadows when the lightning strikes. What? Nasty bitch, how do you? Die! No! I need to sneak up on him and try to stay in the shadows when the lightning strikes. What? How do I do this? Hang on. I'm just gonna keep moving. It is right up my alley if I understand what it wants me to do, actually. I'm just gonna keep going. Alright, it doesn't work that way either. What? It's just not next to windows. Yeah, but I'm not stopping in front of the windows. And now I walked right at the window. Okay. Go. Fuck yeah. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, Loretta's being treated very well. No tags on his clothes. Coat pocket. Jack Smith, private security. Tom Winters, insurance agent. Sam Plimans, Department of Health. Who are you? Poor bastard's dead. Something on the inside of the pocket. A revolver. With a full barrel. What? You gonna shoot me, scumbag? A A cigar. Damn it, not another cigar. We ain't done yet, buddy. You and I are going for a little walk. Oh! They're both dead. Wait. Oh, you're awake. I thought you died already. I'm bleeding. What are you? Hold on a minute. Let me get up. Any last words? I said, wait a minute, damn it. Want a needle in your eye, do you? What, not feeling so tough anymore? Beating up a woman in her own home? Listen, I got nothing on you. I just needed Harris. I told you he's dead. And rotting in the well behind you. And you're gonna keep him company. Now give me your name. Let me go. You don't want to be a murderer, do you? You don't know nothing about me, mister. Start talking, or I'll put a bullet in your knees. Okay, sweetheart. Flattery won't get you anywhere. Okay. Just relax. Look at me. I'm not going anywhere. What do you bastards want with my book? What do you want my book for? What book? Lady, are you out of your mind? He tries to laugh, but it quickly dissolves into pained coughing. Do you really think those books were paying for your livelihood? A nice house? A great car? Open your eyes, sweetheart. Your husband's just another run-of-the-mill crook? What are you saying? They kidnapped a child and tortured it to death. You ever see the name Nancy Olson in the news? The oil baron's daughter. Of course I remember. It was printed everywhere. The ransom was paid, but the girl was never found. She never will be. Well, she might. At some field, somewhere with her head cut off, that is. The family eventually learned Wallace was involved. Something to do with the Union. So they hired me. You're lying. Hey, Wallace confessed everything to me before he croaked. Sold his little errand boys all the way down the river. She's in Youngling territory now. Right? Do I just go ahead and tell him time to die? Do it. Chris says time to die. Enough talk. Time to die. You know, even if you are telling the truth, that's Walter's problem, not mine. Wait, you got it all wrong. No, I got it right. I don't give two shits anymore. No, wait! Nice. Gilliam is more in character, right? Wonder how many different endings we could possibly get. So this is the Chinaware, so this is gonna deal with Margaret? Oh, wheat. Margaret's house was much more like our own, yet still so much nicer. The paint wasn't peeling off the walls and the fence didn't sag. She and Clarence didn't have as much land, but they managed it by themselves. They didn't rent it out to farmers. Everything this filthy, thieving bitch had was better than anything I had. She still decided to take it away, the last thing that was mine. The chance to change my life. It's hard to describe the amount of anger I was feeling when I kicked her door down. I busted into her house, hollering her name. Margaret! But got no answer. Photographs of Margaret and Clarence hung on the walls. There was some lithograph of a sprig of wheat in a dusty frame. Water dripped from my wet hair onto the muzzle of the revolver, and the wind blew the sweet scent of flowers through the room. Margaret! Where is she? Brand new gramophone. Bo-peep-bo. Alright. I didn't think you knew how to read. You. Give the manuscript back, Margaret. You're a monster. They'll throw you in the gas chamber for this. They might. But you'll end up with a hole in that thick skull of yours. Now, give me the damn manuscript. You killed Walter. You killed him. What for? Some lousy scraps of paper? You'll die for him too if you ain't careful. Now enough talking. Then why? Was it revenge? Because Walter was leaving you? Life is much better. Life is much more than men, Loretta. As if a whore like you would know. Give me the manuscript. Ain't no way I'm handing it over to you. Get out of my house. There you go. You want to shoot? Then shoot. Add another crime to the list. One more is one less, right? Prove you got no humanity left in you. I ain't giving you the book. You don't deserve his work. Walter was right. Right about what? There we go. It's starting to come back. Your son, Loretta. What was his name? Keep him out of this, you whore. Walter told me, but I didn't believe him. I just couldn't. You killed him too, didn't you? Shut up, Margaret. You drowned your own baby. Shut the fuck up. What kind of person does that? Try to persuade. Shoot. Oh, what do I do? Ginger with the intent to injure. That's good. Shoot is definitely killing her. Try to persuade is an option. I feel like Loretta would definitely shoot her. I want to hear more. Shoot first, question later. Says so epic. Alright. Try to persuade her. That's enough, Mrs. Harris. Drop the gun. Bill, thank God. Sheriff. The redhead stole my manuscript. Arrest her. I found Fitzgerald's body, Loretta. It's over. Drop the gun now or I'll shoot. What are you waiting for, Bill? Shoot! It's time to stop, Loretta. Stop? Don't be a fool. What's waiting for me if I stop here? No, I've gone too far. Shoot Margaret, hand over the gun. Best to shoot first. Well, now I think it's game over no matter what I do. I can either kill Margaret, or I surrender and I kill nobody. Or I take somebody out with me. I ain't going down without a fight.
I will get my revenge, Margaret, for your crimes of petty thievery. We died together.
I fake hand over, but I don't know. Where ahead is it coming?
This ain't gonna be a dust fall situation again, where I give up and I cower at the last moment, and then they take me in prison, and they try to execute my ass again. It ain't gonna happen like this.
Shoot. Oh my god. It wasn't even just like one or twice.
I pulled the trigger and I ran. Ears of wet wheat slapped at my face and legs. I'd missed.
Something whistled past my ear with a crack.
My lungs were greedy for air. My feet sank into the sodden black dirt. Another crack. And a pain in the back of my head. I didn't want to run no more. He pushed me to the ground. I collapsed into the wet mud. How foolish. It's cold. Walter. Johnny. My little boy. Mama's on her way. Damn. Did I lose a leg in the process? They didn't let me die. I've been having weird dreams lately. In them, human bodies melt like wax, brought to a fire. I wake up several times a night. My throat runs dry with thirst. My thoughts seem to run dry, too, like a river. Or a well. Well, well, well. My forehead and armpits grow sticky with sweat. And I can't get my words out straight. I ain't sure what I'm saying at all, or what's being said to me, but I eventually open my eyes. The bright ceiling lamp makes me want to puke. They never turn the lights off in the cells. The little blue ring looks like an artificial sun, and its rays feel heavier than anything I've ever known. Doctor. Good afternoon, Loretta. How are you feeling today? Can you tell me why you bit Dr. Miller? I was very polite. I can't help but worry that you'll bite me next. Keep worrying. Cigarette? See, we heard this earlier when she was having her issues with Margaret with the Chinaware. The rattling. I think smoking wasn't allowed in here. I thought smoking wasn't allowed in here. I'd like to make an exception for our regular guests. What? I need to run some tests and check the state of your bones. So I'm going to schedule you in for an x-ray, Loretta. Who are you? I suspect there might be some damage to your bone marrow. Do you happen to know what neurosyphilis is? Okay, well, it doesn't matter now. How's your leg feel? Any pain? With the drugs y'all are making me take, nothing hurts no more. Well, maybe you should have hammered in that fucking nail, Lo. Want to play a cruel joke on you. Got you from the grave, the bastard. No. What do you mean, no? Come on. It's not like you didn't have any fun, right? Although I can't quite wrap my head around one thing. Why'd you chase her? Why not just grab the manuscript? The thought didn't occur to me. Didn't occur to you? You ever think about what's waiting for you, Harris? The chair? The gas chamber? Or maybe just a rope? Hell. The end. What a wild game.